just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Run from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and we know it's not too late. Double kill. The world is ours to take, and we know it's not too late. Wanna say that the keys to a children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past turn to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Not too late. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover. 'Cause I know you'll never be mine.
Double kill.
Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take a backseat. Oh no, I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Backseat lovers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here, we're ready, and it's Open Series number 6. The HCS season has started off extremely hot, and now we find our road to Salt Lake City. But before that, we've got to see how these teams are prepared for that Salt Lake City major event. My name is Active, and alongside me, I have my man Eli. Eli, are you ready for today?
Man, I'm so ready. Every single one of these just gets me hyped. I look forward to it every single week, and the action never disappoints. Feels like this year has been a struggle for a lot of the top teams, just trying to figure out the magic recipe to find the roster that works, to see who can actually defeat Optic. But we're going to start out with some of the teams that are just fighting their way to maybe make it to pool play, at least deep into the open bracket. We've got some familiar faces on our screen here to Active.
Yeah, Indignation and Luminon Gaming, and of course it's going to be Oddball. I'm excited to see how this one turns out. And you mentioned a little bit of Optic. Well, there is a part of Optic that's playing today, ladies and gentlemen. If you were not here for Open Series number 5, well, 007 ended up winning that one. It was a mixture of Optic, Shopify Rebellion, and I think another team as well. But today we've got a mixture of Optic and Shopify Rebellion. It's Bound, Last Shot, Legend, and Cycle. So that's going to be maybe a contender. And if they win again, Goodness me. But we're going to shift our focus back to this game. It's winners round number 2, Luminon versus Indignation. And you've got, like you said, a couple of players we've seen before. FaZe
Double kill.
and Nitroxin. Those two guys have been the duo for a very long period of time. Looking to see how they run this series.
Yeah, very talented players in the open bracket, joined by Zoom DR, not a doctor. Those are his initials. Got to make that clear as soon as possible, or you start calling him Zoom Doctor. But Facty JV, another one of those guys that just always seems to be in the mix. On the other side, though, who I'm excited to see is Rob the Turtle. This man is often described by Gunplexion as a dinosaur because he's in his 30s. But I'm glad he's not in the Boomer League playing against me, because this guy is one of the best in the over 30 range. Musa, another familiar face that's been competing for a long time, but he's joined with Necessity, one of the new young guns that kind of started making a name for himself in Halo Infinite. So a lot of talent across both these rosters. I think this is going to be a good series.
All players that are really looking for that absolute breakout moment, right? A couple of them have made it to that open side, I believe, on the side of Luminon, but just looking for that moment to kind of showcase themselves as one of the best. And it's going to take a lot of work to get there. As we know, those top 2 teams at least are stamped in that first and second place position. But Nitroxin, he's a player I'm looking for. Like I said, him and Saves always in matchmaking, always play together. And guess what? One of the things that makes me smile, they're always in the comps. They're always opening their mics and talking during the matchmaking games. Those two, that chemistry's got to be up there for them.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, we've been playing this game 4 years. People got to know by now, it's all about teamwork. Everyone's hitting their shots. Everyone's good at the game individually, but not work together as a team, you stand no chance. So both teams, I think, understand that's where we are. And so far, it's Luminon with a big lead, 79-15. They're looking to be in form right now. The key for Indignation in a moment like this is to not stagger. It feels like that's been their issue so far. They're often chasing Luminon's rotation, as we've now seen Luminon move the ball all the way from C to this A side of the map. It just feels like they're out rotating them so far.
Yeah, the rotation was solid. It was solidified by a couple players on the tire side. Stan still pushing on through, still trying to find that hole in the defense. And unfortunately, he'll find an nade to the face and go down here. Necessity, though, gonna pick up a couple of the pieces. They'll find the double. That's 3 down for Luminon. And maybe that rotation was caught off guard just a bit. It's a setup now for Indignation.
Yeah, the first time the ball's been on this A side of the map, this has got to be a stronghold. You kind of understand if in this moment, if you're Indignation, it just takes one break and Luminon probably close this out. So like to see a strong hold here. Rob gets a lot of damage from the C stairs, but when he goes down, that's a big hole in the positioning of Indignation. Necessity, last player alive with the ball. He's going to be forced to chuck this to the center of the map, I would expect, but no, instead he decides to rotate it to the PD department, and he sees his teammates spawn on B. So great rotation and heads up play from Necessity kind of keeps him alive right now.
Yeah, that ball is still towards that tire side. Like you said, the spawns do come out in the red room, but there is a bit of damage still coming from tires. It's going to be Stan who ends up staying alive a very long period of time. Finally cleaned up, and Nitroxin looking to take space now on this cafe side. Rob the Turtle, the dinosaur, with the perfect, not a dinosaur just yet. This man is still hitting those shots.
Yeah, 11-7 already, clear and away favorite for Slays in this round. But problem is, ball was picked up by Zoom and just casually waltzed over to that ice cream side of the map. So we'll be round 1 going to Luminon, but I feel like Indignation might still be getting warmed up.
Yeah, there's maybe a little bit of momentum there towards the very end, but like you said, it was the rotations that were pretty clean. They're able to get a ton of ball time without really any sort of resistance. And in the game of Oddball, ball time is key, obviously, right? You want to make sure that you get those rotations down based on where enemies are spawning, based on where that push is coming through. Right now, Rob trying to find that setup on the C side, a very strong side of the map, and they've got the presence here. Now they just need to make sure to get the slays as that camo's coming up.
Yeah, Necessity for a moment thought he might go for the ball, but wisely shifts his focus to grab the camo. Got to use the camo to get the ball time, but he's quickly spotted out by Facty. That's going to be the floodgates open for the rest of the squad to push into C. Rob making himself a very difficult kill, throws out the chase grenade, and that's a clutch kill to get. That means that his teammates can move a little bit faster in this next push.
Saves, very important live here on the bottom stairs, and you don't see this jump utilized very often. In fact, the only player I've seen at the and the top 8 use it as lucid, which is interesting, but it's a very effective jump. The only thing that's maybe not effective about it is the fact that you have to clamber. But regardless, it is useful as a different area or point of attack. Great shots by Zoom here. 2 down for Indignation.
Yeah, you make a great point. Any jump that you have to clamber is just a disadvantageous jump to make in a game that's this fast paced. You're likely going to be starting that fight 1 or 2 shots down. I think that's why we don't see that new jump utilized as often as you might expect. But this round definitely much more contested. Feels like neither team really getting a strong enough win in the engagement for them to comfortably grab the oddball. But it might change here into the next play. Looks like all members of both teams will be alive for the next fight, and the ball has reset.
Very heavy on this purple side, but you see the answer back from Luminon already. And Detroxin goes up, gets one. Stan answers back though. Beautiful trade out of him. It's going to allow the rotation to come out. That rotation will also allow Necessity to get the camo for free. On a lot of contention here, and with this camo, takes space immediately towards the purple side. This is his lane to watch, and it's Saves looking to contest that lane. He knows the pressure's coming on the B side, so you see him lifting off the pressure from purple, but he gets back smacked and caught out.
Wow, I really like the way they were playing that, but Luminon so meticulous with their push. It felt like they were just gathering intel over and over, different lanes, finding out where everyone is, re-rotating, repositioning. They were patient throughout that push, and I think that's what allowed them to ultimately break the setup. And that's what you like to see. If the good discipline from these open bracket teams is going to be what takes them over the edge to maybe make it to pool play.
Speaking of discipline, there's a repulsor that everyone just walks by, and that triggers me a little bit, but it's still there. 3 down for Luminon, regardless though. Destruction, the last player alive, doing all they can, and he ends up falling. And that will be Indignation now with a bit of ball time on the back of A. And the setup is locked in. Now it's about the push that comes from the B side. Saves takes a lot of damage. Look at the way Stan activates. Does not prioritize the kill on to Saves. And he goes down because of it. That's the entire B lane won by Luminon.
Yeah, Luminon just played that perfectly, waiting for their shields. You got to feel like Stan should have had one of those kills, though. That entire situation changes. Now they decide to rotate the ball across the shoddy lane towards the C side of the map. So despite that fight not really going Indignation's way, they played the ball in a very intelligent manner to make it more difficult. But now that Luminon finally clean up the pieces, they will take the ball into C, start getting on the board. But Indignation with a strong lead so far.
Yeah, Necessity though dying first is going to be a little bit rough here. That lead is going to get chipped away very quickly. Rob falls closely after, and now you can see Luminon feeling a bit comfortable on the map. Stan does get a big kill though. On the purple side, Musa opens up with his own, and that's a camo now, and potentially a break here as you see the ball rotating towards B.
Necessity with another camo. He's really been on top of them so far this game, not just in this round, but the first round as well. Couple kills. Stan still fighting here, calling for help. Necessity here with some good shots. That's going to be 3 dead. Ball in hand of Rob. They should be able to predict this. Mons will be at that mirror image on the opposite side of the map. Facty, the only member of his team in the seaside, so they've actually got a pretty natural pinch here. But when Rob takes him down, it's going to be an easier play into the next engagement.
I love that out of Rob, posturing towards that seaside, really wants that seaside control, and that first kill might allow them to get into C. And you see immediately they do. Necessity set up on the C stairs push, or for the C stairs push, and stand very forward on the map with this stalker. Look at the damage he's able to do. 1 kill goes down. Detroxin down to no shields. Should be a quick cleanup for Necessity. He gets that one as well, and it's all but 12 seconds remaining here for Indignation to win round number 2.
This has been such an impressive bounce back. They've been playing this round flawlessly. You can tell the communication must be flowing as they've made almost every correct decision. Necessity not missing a shot. Turns 3. Wanted more, but it doesn't matter as they take the second round, and all the momentum has shifted to the side of Indignation. What a play.
Yes, so many times we see this happen in Oddball where it ends up going to round 3, and this time it was no different. But we did see, like you said, momentum on the side of Indignation, and honestly a lot of just disciplined play. The rotations were stopped pretty quickly. They were able to get multiple camos, which really affected their pushes. Now it's once again, we're gonna hop on board with Musa, and there will be a trade in front of his face. It'll be 2 down for each side. which will make this camo a bit difficult to get, but Nitroxin making sure he pushes up at least to go forward towards it. And you can see the spawns come out on the bottom C, which is going to be on the side of Luminon Gaming. This should be their camo if they don't make any mistakes.
Yeah, both teams really trying to stay alive for this camo play. Nitroxin with a well-timed rotation, but the Shroud screen opens the door for Musa to grab it. It will be instantly traded out and burned, and the fights are still breaking out. Looks like it's going to be 4 dead for Indignation, and Luminon now with the ball at A. Now, one thing I wanted to mention, round 1, Luminon had that strong C side hold. Indignation answered back in round 2 with an A side hold. We haven't really seen Luminon get comfortable on this side of the map, so I expect them to perhaps rotate it towards C when they have the opportunity.
Well, that opportunity may not come. It's a big push on the B side. Rotation, though, will go towards bottom A. That's going to be a repulse to send ball bottom middle, but Rob will be the one to catch it, and he'll go right back towards A. As the spawns come out onto C, it's Necessity. Most important job here, to play his life. And he will do just that. They get the first kill onto Nitroxin, which means this push will be a bit weaker as well.
Necessity predicting his opponent. Every move kind of understood here. Yeah, Necessity also just decides to play through. His playstyle is so unpredictable. I don't think Luminon has been able to predict what he's going to do. And that's why he's been so effective ever since round 2 began. Also, when you just hit every single shot, you're pretty hard to play against, as Necessity cleans another. And now recognize he's the best player to grab this ball.
Wow.
And he's still getting kills as he's playing with this ball.
Yeah, I honestly was questioning his play there to go, go towards that flank side, because Luminon just got right through towards the purple side, but comes back around, gets a couple more kills, and continues to stay alive, by the way. All the while, it's Indignation still getting the ball time. Great shots by Necessity once again. He'll stay alive still, and he'll double up with Rob on the back of A. And you see the pressure is coming. Zooming on through. 3 down for Indignation, and it will be Stan on the B side, last alive as Luminon get ball.
Okay, Luminon need to hold this for a while, and that's a great start. When you get the first 2 kills in the push, that just means Indignation's push is going to take even longer. Rob answers back with 1 trade, but they're going to need more than that before they can comfortably advance on the map. This looks like a great opportunity for Luminon to take the lead. Indignation need this push to work.
That push is set up by the insta-explode on tires, but Stan ends up going down. Saves, gets that kill, and now it's zoomed to push in on Musa. Musa gets the kill with a little bit of assistance from the purple side, I believe. Now Facty's kind of alone on the A side. 2 down for Luminon. This is an opportunity for Indignation to get some ball time, but they have yet to pick up ball, even with 3 dead, and it's because of Facty's positioning here on the tires being a very difficult kill, and continues to be so until he goes down.
Okay, 2v2 trade. Looks like the ball was not picked up for about 30 seconds, so it has reset. This is an interesting point in the game. Tied in the rounds, tied in the score, essentially. And ball reset to center. Zoom with the back up, baits out the melee, gets the kill himself. And now all of a sudden it's Luminon, but no, Moose is here with the Stalker rifle.
Wow.
And this just keeps going back and forth.
Yeah, and he lives as well with this red gun. Oh, that detonate going to be good, I'd assume. I don't know how he hit that one, but it counts. We've got a swing and a miss. We've got a pitch that takes out a player. Lots of baseball references here in Halo, but it's working out. Rob the Turtle gets the camo. And now we'll see what he can do with this. It's been the camo in the hands of Indignation for a majority of this game, and that camo will grant him 1 kill, but that's about all it will grant him. And you see Facty pushing on through. Musa goes down, a big kill out of him. That'll get him C-side ball and a rotation towards B.
Not only that, but Necessity goes down a few seconds later, which means Indignation will have another 10 seconds to wait, and then another staggered kill. The timing of these kills has been so bad for Indignation. They need to get a kill and stay alive in this push, or this round could potentially be over in a hurry. They do get 3 dead, though, off the next cycle, and just like that, Luminon forced to play the ball, and Indignation might be able to answer back. Let's see how fast Luminon decide to play here. They might be able to take their time.
Could definitely do that. Only 50 points for Indignation. Luminon still had that lead. Musa gonna play forward though, and he's got a couple of weak players in front of him. Puts himself out in the open though, just to get that kill, and because of that, he will go down. It'll be a nade on the C stairs, saves down to no shields, but he comes out and Nitroxin with no shields, comes out with a sidekick and gets the big kill.
Not only that, but he gets the spawn in C from saves. Just from winning that, the timing was perfect. It allows his teammate to spawn there with him in the subway side when the ball is at the bottom of the C stairs. Everything's perfect and working out, but some clutch plays. 3 players dead in an instant from Luminon here. Indignation answering back in a big way. Now they've got ball in hand and need to predict the next set of spawns here. Necessity just gets blown up from multiple directions. And now it's Zoom left picking up the pieces in this play.
There's a flank from Saves, though. Beautiful shot onto Musa. Camo coming up here. It's a big point of contention for both sides. And the Troxin posturing towards it. He'll go down to no shields. That camo will not be burnt. It will still be bottom center to get picked up. And ball all the while in the hands of Luminon. Only 13 more points to get here. And they will win this game.
This looks like it's a great chance for them to close it, but no, Rob is here to play spoiler. Sneaks all the way in the backside, won his 1v1 prior. He gets cut down, but still buying time for the rest of his team. Luminon working so well together to cut Musa out of the equation. And they try to scurry the ball into C, but it gets stopped short. I think it's rolling down the stairs. It's rolled all the way back down to the center. So both teams buying as much time as they possibly can, but this is an all-out war right now.
It's so scrappy. It's insane. You'll see this so many times on the open bracket side. Just very scrappy at the very end. Everyone just trying to get every scrap of ball time that they can, and it will be Luminon.
Wow.
Unless a stop comes in. Wait a minute.
What?
The kills come out. Rob gets 2. He's looking for another one. Saves rounds the corner, though, and that will be it. Luminon Gaming 1-0 in the series.
My goodness, they were fighting for that one at the very end and just narrowly close it out. And that's a long game to lose. Hopefully they didn't expend too much energy on the side of Indignation throughout that process. But yeah, 2-1. That game could not have gone any closer.
I agree. There was one play, I believe. I don't want to call out anyone because I'm not exactly sure who it was, but there was a ball toss towards the purple side when a player was staying alive on benches. I would have expected him to pull that ball into C. It was a player on Luminon. They end up winning anyway, but that could have been really bad. And you saw that so many times towards the end of that game. So many scrappy plays to try and find that bit of timing to get that ball to a position where you can get the rest of the points, and Saves does that at the very end. Clutches it up, gets around the corner. A beautiful job by him, and of course the rest of the Luminon roster. Great efforts out of Rob the Turtle on the other side, but as of right now, the efforts aren't enough.
Yeah, pretty sure Rob just got as many kills as he has years around the sun. As oldest guy in the lobby with the most kills. Love to see it. Let's see if he can keep up the slays going into the Slayer game 2, to where it's going to matter even more.
And that Slayer game 2 is here, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible season of HCS it has been. You know, that first event, magical. We get to go the second event. Of course, we get to go to SLC as well. Like, this is going to be a phenomenal rest of the season, and I'm here for it. The crowd at DreamHack, beautiful. Can't wait to see what SLC looks like. But we're gonna stop all that here because right now we've got to watch Luminon against Indignation. Luminon coming out with that first win, and we started to see a couple of trades in terms of that camo control. Luminon getting a couple towards the very end of round number 3. We'll see if they can do the same here on live fire. We're tied at 2.
Facty with a wild opening strat, somehow wrapped all the way through, started in A, wrapped through pillars, back to bottom mid, grabs the repulse, finds a kill on his way back.
Perfect.
Great shots out in a Troxin in a 2v1 situation, somehow comes out with one with the perfect shots, but it's Stan at the top of the tower with the sniper, and this is about the best position you can be in. Problem is, Luminon, I think we're able to get the camo. Yes, Facty has the camo, and he might be able to sneak up on this sniper player.
Yeah, this is going to be something to really think about the rest of this game, is this camo control. You know, you really use that to get that very first kill. Don't go up against Dan, though. He's got Musa ready. Oh, my goodness, the double coming out. Once again, 5 and 2 out of Musa to start this game off. And I hope I'm saying his name right because he's popping off, and I don't want to do the man injustice.
Musa? Yeah, that's how you say his name.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Could it be Musa? You know, I like Musa better, but Musa's cool. You know, I'll take
By
it.
the way, you know, in our podcast, we do a lot of deep dives into players.
Yep.
Musa has been a guy that teamed with a lot of superstars, both superstars. Like Musa teamed with Renegade at his first wiki appearance. He teamed with, I want to say, Trippy early in Trippy's career. Musa has just been around for a long time.
So he's next, is what you're saying.
I mean, it's kind of like me. I teamed with Pistola and Snipe Down, but then I didn't do anything with the rest of my career. So it's like, is he just that guy too?
I wouldn't say that.
I don't know.
You're beautiful. You're a beautiful caster, Eli. So I think I think you have done a lot with your career, and they've done a lot with the push on the big door, but it's stopped. And Stan once again. It's 6 assists, Eli. No deaths. That is the man you want on your roster. Okay, not dying at all. 2 kills, participation, and 6 assists. That's insane.
Yeah, he's had this sniper in his hands basically since the game started. That miss is quite wide, but hey, you haven't died yet. He's in position to grab contest this next camo, but caster cursed. He does get taken down. But that's still a great start. Great stat line, 3 kills, 6 assists, 1 death. You're basically 9-1 on the KDA, and that's why they're 3 kills ahead so far.
And it's another camo for Luminon once again. So although they don't have the lead, this camo could change things. Natroxin going wide towards the big door, and there's a lot of players rotating away. They might have information on him. Natroxin gets caught out with a bit of damage, doubles back. Intelligent play. There is a player still in A, I believe. Yep, they went towards the rat side. Rat tunnel is a sneaky spot. They get away. Facty with the nade. That nade is cute. But is it enough to keep him alive? No, he goes down.
Yeah, I like the way both teams are playing. You're kind of seeing like a buddy system style where no one's really isolating themselves. Everyone's kind of able to team shoot together with a teammate or go for a trade in an isolated play. But looks like for now, lead still in favor of Indignation. They've maintained this 3-kill lead for quite some time. And as long as they continue to trade out, they'll continue to look good here. Another trade happens and they continue to run as a pack. I think that's important, especially when you have the lead, because you're more likely to keep each other alive to maintain those trades and that numbers advantage.
It's a good point too. And when you're running in a buddy pack like that as well, the camo doesn't become as effective. It's 2 camos for Luminon that haven't really turned into much. It's still a lead. Up until this point, I had to say something, didn't I? Natroxin with a perfect 5. Gonna tie it up at 25 now. As Necessity falls, it'll be Luminon with their first lead of the game. And now it's a push on the back of B, and Zoom is zooming. The triple kill is good. Nice and clean out of the man. 28-25.
All of a sudden, Luminon take advantage of their 1 opening, their 1 numbers advantage, and they continue to collapse. You see the way they expand and contract on the map based on the spawns of the opponent. That's why they've been able to secure several kills in a row without losing too many in the process. They're now the team 3 ahead with a swing in their favor from that engagement.
Stan cuts it down though, and now it's only 2. We'll see what he's able to do here. Camo coming up in 15 seconds. This is obviously something Indignation want to get control of. They've lost the last 2. Here comes the push by Stan. I like this push. The cleanup kill. Knows the spawns are coming out an elbow, I think. I mean, that was honestly a pretty early spawn. I don't think he expected that at all, and it's going to come back to bite him. And now it's Necessity in trouble as Zoom is on that screen side. Big win here, and Necessity closes it out. Stays alive as well.
I like the thought process there, just wasn't fully executed. You want to play in front of the camo so the teammate behind you can more comfortably grab it. You create space for your teammates by moving in front of them, but right here they now try to grab it without that space being taken. So maybe getting a little bit desperate for that camo. They had the right idea in the first place, but ultimately I don't think that anyone was able to secure that camo.
It's in the hands of Saves.
Yeah, now Saves finally going to be able to grab it. Procs it a little bit late as well, so this is looking very good for Luminon here.
I like that late proc too. It's so important. You really just kind of, if a team's playing for you, they're playing to run that camo out, and just kind of throw them off guard a bit. 4 down for Indignation. Saves with this camo and the spawns. I love that, by the way. Sits back, allows the spawns to happen on the camo side, understands there's pressure on every side of the map, but he gets off of A, which means the splits come in. Sniper comes up 45-36. I don't think there's any way Indignation come back from this.
Yeah, not with the way Luminon are playing. They are playing so well. Not only that, but Natroxin grabs a sniper and lands the first body shot with it. He's got 7 more bullets to work with. And Indignation only have 3 deaths to work with, so this is looking mathematically difficult. It really all turned around when Luminon get the single double kill from Nitrox and landing the perfect shots, and then they just start to steamroll the spawns. It just goes to show you that aggression really pays off big in Slayers. Once you get those numbers advantage, you can control the spawns, you can collapse on the next rotation, and as long as you have good movement and good communication, you're going to steamroll the other team.
Well, Luminon does just that. 50-39 in that game number 2. Much different than what we saw in game number 1. But we go to Recharge. Strongholds up next, and we were just talking about Recharge and off the camera, Eli, and how lots of players like to cross map. Listen to me, all you Plat and Diamond players. Stop cross mapping. You know what? I'm not even going to stop it there. Onyx players too. Stop cross mapping on a Recharge. Get up on the map. We're going to see that often here. Hopefully, we won't see any cross mapping. We'll see some aggression. Recharge, one of the I don't know, one of the better maps for cross mapping, but it's just, that's not, the meta's not cross mapping anymore. You can't. You got to push forward. You got to take space.
Yeah, I want you guys to pay attention to, you know, if you're tired of this old man yapping at you and telling you how to play the game, I want you to pay attention how all the players in this lobby will play on this map, because you will rarely see them shoot across the map if for longer than maybe 2 seconds.
Right.
They'll get some damage down, and then they're going to quickly hit through the perimeter of the map to try to close the space between themselves and the next closest enemy, because that physical space is very important. The pressure that you apply to the other team by moving forward on the map is going to open up the opposite side of the map for your teammates. So you're going to see that quite a bit in this next game.
Oh, here we go. We saw the triple out of Zoom. Nice, beautiful triple there from him. Now we go to Strongholds. A chance for Luminon to close it out right now in a 3-0 fashion. There's some cross mapping right there, but like you said, the counter goes to 2 seconds. He backs off because he loses the fight. And it's 3 down for Luminon and a camel for Indignation. A good start for them.
Yeah, how do they decide to play this? They've got 3 people in B right now and the gold side of the map. They probably have an anchor point in A. Yes, they had 1 player in A. That's why they're comfortable to fight heavily for B. Now, Luminon on the back foot, spawning on the C side of the map, and they're going to have to figure out how to get through. Likely, their choice would be to capture C first, but I have a feeling Indignation are going to run at them if they start to try to cap it. Musa quickly identifying that they've created a split spawn situation. He's going to backtrack after these spawners spawn in gold, get some heavy damage down, see if that damage gets followed up. It does, as Necessity lands the quick headshot, and the trip cap is still in effect.
It didn't even work in his favor either. There was one spawner he was trying to cut off in a Trox, and then another spawner came in with a squad spawn, so he ended up in a 2v1, but did enough damage, like you said, to get that cleaned up. 2 caps now for Indignation as the timer counts forward. It's Zoom trying to take control of the pipe side. Musa ends up going down. A little shaky there, but Zoom will go down shortly after.
How did Rob land that? I mean, there was a little bit of observer desync there, like he had turned the corner, but Rob just had the presence of mind to have his reticle trained on bat ledge, lands the 1 shot he needed, and that completely changes the complexion of that play. Luminon would probably be in a trip cap of their own had Rob not landed that, but trip cap is coming now, a little bit later than anticipated, and actually won't fully complete as Indignation now spawning in A. They should be able to capture that, but it's going to be difficult to play out from there.
Look at Stan, by the way, too. He doesn't go for C. Instead, gets the spawns for his teammate, creates space on the map, and goes into B. This is very risky. He's got help on the A-Cat, but there's a player in pipes, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he ends up getting away. His teammate ends up being there for his assistance, and a stop on the camo. This is really well played by Stan. Camo will be burnt. Still, though, a huge lead for Indignation.
Yeah, you saw the way Stan played that. Instead of just kind of YOLOing to grab it himself, he just uses the camo as bait, understands that if anyone goes for it, they're not going to have the space to even escape a 5-shot. Having confidence in his time to kill there guarantees that he takes that player out of the equation, and guarantees in Strongholds that their team is going to continue scoring.
And that they do. 100 points and counting. The triple cap is going to be attempted here on to A, and you see the spawns will come out on the long haul side. Musa, big win by him. Some assistance out of Stan, and it will be enough for them to push in. The spawns continue on long, and that is not good for Luminon. They go for dead.
Or dead, and look at how quickly they move. They're now specifically positioning themselves to force spawns to the long haul, which is the worst part of this map to spawn when the other team is in a trip cap. Luminon knows they're spawning there and have all the exit points watched. They do get 1 kill on the way out. Musa falls, as does Stan, so they have an opportunity to get back on the board. It's going to be a little bit longer before they can cap another zone, though.
Yeah, I was interested on how they broke that. They sent 2 towards the pipe side. They sent 2 towards C.
Killing spree.
It's going to be Necessity staying alive. Still has the shock to work with. That's going to be a beautiful shot to the head
My
of
God.
Saves and hits another body. And you saw that broke the shields of Zoom. Because of that, he's able to get pushed. And Musa comes in, does even more damage. Staggered spawns here on the side of Luminon. And because of that, Indignation continued to score and approach 200 points.
There's a big problem on the map right now, and it's this man on your screen. Necessity has been on fire. We've seen several perfect kills in a row. Creative grapple. I don't think this was the intended result of it, but it kind of almost worked. Saves in the right spot to clean him up. Can't grab the camo, though, as it's bait once again. Rob's going to get that kill and then grab it himself, and I feel like that might have been the play that they needed for Luminon to somehow have a path back into this, but when Rob has the camo and more kills come through, it's going to be very difficult for them to close this or even bring this back at all.
Yeah, just great patience out of Rob, too, waiting for those 2 nades. The plasma, usually when those come out, you can expect there's no other nades, but another frag came out, timed it perfectly, pushed up. After that frag hit the floor, and because of that, he'll still have camo and a battle rifle inside a whirlpool on the half wall. This is just beautiful out of him. He's able to cross map in this position safely. You see, not taking a lot of damage, backs up, and they continue to score here, about to win the game.
Yeah, the caveat with the don't cross map is like you still can hold AB. You can hold a setup and watch all the zones that the other team, or all the routes that the other team could take to get to those zones. But when you don't have control and your team is not the one scoring, you have to be moving on the map to break the setup, break into enemy lines, and flip these strongholds, as they're doing exactly that.
Oh, it is finally a double cap for Luminon. Saves is the one to essentially save the game here with that double. He gets stuck, though. That was at his toe. Unfortunate. The big toe catches the plasma, and because of that, Musa will stay alive here. We'll get A. But an answer back once again. The rotations are coming out here for Indignation. They save C. There's the double cap. It's going to count up, and C getting taken again, but it's overwhelming pressure coming from the tower side that should stop this.
Ooh.
And that's it right there. It should be good. Cop comes in, and Necessity's got tower. We'll try and stop any answers back from happening. And Indignation will win on this game number 3. And now we're at a 2-1 series score.
Small detail at the end there, but I really liked how Indignation decided to double cap C. So, you don't get double time in King of the Hill for 2 players standing in it, but it does cap twice as fast if you have 2 players in Strongholds. So for them to do that, just bought them. They only needed 3 seconds to close it out, right? If a single person stands in it, there's an argument that maybe Luminon would have had timing to go kill them and step in it themselves, but they pretty much guarantee the victory with that play.
That's just a great answer back in this game 3. I absolutely, you love to see that after a very convincing game number 2. And of course, that game 1, back and forth just a bit. Now we have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. It means we're doing our jobs correctly. It was actually Eli who picked this series, I believe. And it's a good one so far. So good job, Eli. Good job.
Oh, thanks, man. I look at the bracket and find the most interesting matchups. This lobby is just so full of talent, man. I mean, Luminon have been like kind of knocking at the door of pool play for multiple tournaments in a row, making it deep in the open bracket. On the other side, you got Indignation. These guys were making it deep in the open bracket or even out of the open bracket, dating back to season 1. We saw Necessity on that status quo roster with Flame Sword in the early days.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, back there, that was when they had that frag out guy on their team that was like a kind of a breakout player. And it's good to see Necessity back. I think this young man has so much skill. I feel like his individual talent was really shining in this game. He ended up with 19 kills. Stan only had 4, but he had 10 assists. So he's been kind of setting Necessity up in a lot of these situations. And that's exactly what Necessity needs. He needs some guidance from the old heads like Rob the Turtle, and needs some players to be willing to set him up for plays, and he's going to pop off.
Yeah, some of the players in this open bracket side have that individual talent. We talk about year 4 in Halo Infinite. Pretty much everyone can shoot, right? I mean, my daughter probably get on the sticks and shoot. I mean, controller's easy, but everyone can shoot.
Man,
at the end of the day.
That's rude.
You know, but at the end of the day, sometimes you need that, like you said, guidance, like someone to kind of like teach you the game of Halo, teach you, mold you, I guess, into the player you can become. You see a lot with FFA players getting into fours. So many FFA players being molded and turned into insane fours players. But now we go into game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Will we see a game 5 here? Is Luminon going to close this out, or Indignation? Are they going to come through with another solid victory? My eyes are on Necessity. How is he going to start this game off?
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. A lot of Halo 5 players in this lobby that have been grinding since back. I said Musa going back to Halo 5 teamed with the likes of Renegade and all kinds of other top players. So you understand he's going to be comfortable on Origin. But on the other side, I think there's a lot of comfortability on this map from Saves and Nitrox. And if I'm not mistaken, these guys were also Halo 5 grinders. Let's see what they can bring to the table here on this beautiful remake of Coliseum that we now call Origin.
Here we go. Necessity's the man to watch here right at the start of the game. We'll see what he's able to do going up the rocket side. This rocket ramp, very annoying. There's so many places to hide, drop, and stay alive, but also they're very exposed on the map. And looks like Necessity does get the rockets, but immediately gets taken out.
Was that his own rocket?
Yeah, I think so.
That was a very strange looking situation. I don't know if that was a decent or maybe an intentional self rocket. Knows he's gonna die. Just shoot the. Yeah. Maybe he just had to pull the trigger and couldn't quite aim at the person in time, but at least burns a rocket.
Well, still one rocket on the field. I don't think I've seen it in the kill feed just yet. 3 down for Indignation. Not sure.
No, in fact, he got it.
Okay. Nitroxen's got the snipe. See what he's able to do. Stancing, I love this. I thought he was gonna tuck a little bit. A little Counter-Strike play, but he ends up peeking, getting some damage in. Nitroxen comes out, makes him pay for it. 3 down for Indignation. Maybe a pull here. Spawn's coming out on the elbow side.
Ooh, nice quick scope on the body as well. They opt to run it mid, which is going to make the spawns a little bit harder to predict unless they have a player on the cave side.
Oh, whoa.
Look, nice no scope from Nitroxen, but he's facing a lot of pressure from that cave side. And like I said, they weren't really able to predict exactly where the spawns came out. Doesn't matter, though. The damage has been done. And Luminon score early.
Yeah, it could have been really ugly there. 100% agree with what you said, right? The splits happen because of that mid-map push, and then you're pretty much exposing yourself to both elbow and bottom base from cave. So Necessity comes in, though. Gets a double. His teammate's very pushed up on the map. It's 3 down for Luminon. Maybe an opportunity for a pull here. Bacti deciding to stay in Chow, not push forward on the map, and because of that, all 3 of them stuck inside the elbow. They want to get control of their base, I guess, which is the smart play to make sure there was no back-to-backs, but that's tied up at 1.
Yeah, sometimes that's a tough call to make. You know, you can't desperate too hard for a flag that's already too far gone. You might as well secure your side of the map, prevent the double cap from coming through. That's the worst case scenario. So I like to see the discipline from both teams here. Indignation with a strong answer back as they tie things up. 9 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. I want to say the power weapons have spawned. Yes, new rockets are up. Necessity was trying to grab them, but Nitroxen in perfect position to cut them out of the equation. And Nitroxen just applying so much pressure. I love that short range back up at the last second to bait the melee out and finish the kill. That was beautiful out of Nitroxen.
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting to me too. Maybe a miscommunication. Stan was kind of caught off guard there, even though Necessity died at the top with rockets. They weren't able to get the communication out in time. Because of that, Luminon go up 2-1 in this game number 4. And of course, if they end up winning this, they'll win the series and move on the winner's side.
Oh no.
Musa going a little aggressive there. Those are the lives you don't want to throw away. And now Stan, he's got the snipe. Let's see what he can do with it here as he's getting pushed from 3 different angles.
Yeah, Musa there, I feel like got caught speeding a little bit. The officer stopped him, gave him a ticket right to the backside there. You can't make plays like that. You got to kind of slowly make the opening. I guess didn't quite clear his corners. Now that opportunity wasted. Luminon still stuck in their base, though. Indignation making it difficult. Zoom last player alive for Luminon. I don't see him getting out of this one. Got a couple members trying to catch off guard. Stan gets the first shot in this fight, though. Wisely backs up and waits for reinforcements. All of Indignation have respawned, so how do Luminon choose to play from here? They're going to get the first opening slay.
2 down for Indignation. Zoom's got the snipe as well. There's a player that's a stand on the elbow side, though. Luminon have to be prepared for him. It would be intelligent for him to play this slow, wait for the pressure to come out, but all the while, he does give information out now. And look how he pulls Zoom back towards him. Look how much attention Stan is garnering towards his side. And he does not stay alive, but all the while, Zoom could not help his teammates. So Luminon go 2 down, and now Indignation come back with a push.
Yeah, both teams trying to respond. I thought that was a collat lining up there. Almost saw the Quigley coming out for Zoom, but yeah, both teams kind of occupying each other's base to try to apply pressure to one another, answering back and forth. Bit of a chess match occurring here, but Luminon has potentially the last flag out. The spawns are going to come out on the elbow. Heavy damage being put down, and this flag's already past the 50-yard line. Musa, the only player in position to potentially stop this, but all members of Luminon should be rotating backwards.
Oh.
And he gets to pull out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Yeah, Stan, last player alive. I think that's going to be the series.
I just got to give that to Saves. That was a huge play by Saves, sitting behind the pillar. Like I said, the duo of Saves and Nitroxin. All of that practice and matchmaking. Don't tell me matchmaking isn't practice. It is if you make it practice. Saves and Nitroxin, that duo comes together, and Saves staying alive on that pillar saved everything. Good awareness and understanding, and of course discipline by Saves in that scenario. Luminon win the series.
One thing I gotta disagree with, matchmaking is terrible practice, man. Nobody knows what the hell they're doing. Everyone's doing different things. I mean, it keeps your hands warm, it keeps you warmed up, know how to shoot your gun, but these guys have been getting a lot of reps, I think, in actual scrims, and it's come through here. I agree to some extent.
I think if it's all you got and you're a duo, I think you can, you can set a little challenge for yourself. We don't lose a game. And if you're good enough and you're a duo, I think you can carry games. I think it's, I don't know. For me, it's like, as long as you don't go in there and robotic play the game like a lot of people do, and you actually try to focus on improving things, I think it's good. But I agree with you that scrims are way better. Regardless, great series out of these guys. Love to see Zoom Doctor as well. Insane gameplay out of him. But ladies and gentlemen, we've had a great series. Now we're gonna have a little break. When we come back, we've got more matches for you up next.
halfway to
feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. You're breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
lost in you. 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 Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. I wish you stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts. I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. But I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a wait there. We have to wait for the players to get into the lobby, but now we're locked and loaded. Recharge King of the Hill is going to be your game number 1. And now it's Luminon Gaming against a true test in Envy. Eli, I gotta hear your thoughts. What are your thoughts on this Envy roster?
I'm not gonna lie, I love this team. I'm just gonna say it straight up. I'll be a biased caster. This is one of my favorite teams in the HCS right now, and it's all because of, I mean, specifically Precision and Descendant, I think are two of the most individually talented players that we have in the league, and when they come together, they're a force that's greater than the sum of its parts. And then you add to that Piggy, who is just an absolute damage dealer, level-headed leader figure, and then Yaxon, who's going to just fill in the gaps wherever is necessary. I'm really high on this team right now, and I think they're one of the teams that the top 3 and 4 teams really have to look out for.
Well, we're on board with Precision. The first person you talked about brings shock inside of batteries and goes down pretty quickly. Descendant does as well. So it's the 2 players you talked about, Eli, that go down first. Coincidence? I think not, but it's 25% of the hill here for Envy so far.
25%. They do have an early test here, spawning on the other side of the map on the seaside. Definitely the harder side of the map to push into this batteries hill. So we're going to see a step-by-step process. I think Envy want to break into A while applying pressure to the hill so they can take some space on multiple parts of the map simultaneously. They do so effortlessly. They get 3 dead. Zoom still alive in the gold pipes though, and he finally gets taken down. Descendant finally playing the way that we expect him to.
Descendant has to stay alive here, though. Getting shot from somewhere. Ends up living. There it is. It's the Troxon. He was waiting for him. That's going to be another kill there with the double. It's more time for Envy. There is a push happening on the pipe side, so Descendant has to play an interesting angle here. Zoom does get through all the way. They do need to take care of him. You see Piggy trying to do that. Saves, takes care of Descendant. And now Zoom, he doesn't see on the left side. Yaxon gets that kill. Piggy goes down. So it's the cross map that works for now. It's a triple kill across the map. Don't do that at home. It doesn't work the same way.
No, it does not. Yaxon, though, just with this BR outputting so much damage. You saw him switch from BR to Bandit during that triple kill. And look at this. They're multitasking. As soon as they close that hill out, they're still rotating to next. They're quickly here. They're already fighting for space on the side of the map they need for the next hill.
Oh,
and Piggy with the flank. It's going to be 3 dead. Saves last player alive. And all Precision and Piggy have to do is stay alive and wait for their spawners.
Just picking them apart like freshly pulled pork. I mean, freshly cooked pulled pork. You love to see it. It's just a great job out of Envy right off the rip here. And Precision ends up in the hill once again. Bacty's the first person to chow him. There's 2 players actually now towards the back of Hydro. And because of that, Precision takes an angle to do escape. But Facty has to be dealt with. This back Hydro side so divisive. His ability to stay alive here. It's just, look at it. Look at how great he plays the angle as well. Gets a stick too. Facty doing big things. 3 down for Envy.
Funny thing is, it doesn't matter though, because Piggy anchored for his team that whole time. He stays alive on the silo, prevents Luminon from spawning by this hill. So despite the huge play from Facty, it doesn't amount to any hill time. It's still Envy almost done with this. They're already at 75%.
Continuing to score here. Descendant pushing up. There is a shock rifle in his face. Tries to get the nade onto Zoom, but Zoom stays alive. And that will be a shock for his troubles. I believe that's there. But regardless, they're a little bit late on the push. And because of that, Envy lead 2-0.
Okay, 2-0 already. This is a good opportunity for Luminon to break through, though. They get 3 dead. They've got control of the elevator side. Elevator, obviously the most important spawn location for this needle side hill. Troxon, though, can't handle the Gears of War strafe of Precision. He perfectly ducks over the last headshot and then quickly retreats into gold pipes to secure those spawns. Zoom still alive here in the elevator. Doesn't look like Descendant was aware that he was here at all, but now he has the pillar available. Zoom gets a lot of damage done to him and will be cleaned up by Piggy. So Envy able to clean up the situation, even though it got a little scary for a second there.
Oh, the plasma pistol comes out. Piggy's there to trade. Bacty looking for an entrance inside of A. There is a player already on bottom elevator. It's going to be saves. Pushes up very aggressively. Takes Piggy down to no shields. That opens things up for Facty to maybe finish the kill, but Piggy plays it perfectly. Double kill in his favor. 3 down Luminon. The last player goes down as well. It's a spree for the Pigmeister.
These guys are showing why they got top 6 at the last tournament, why they were 1 kill from top 3, by the way. Lost in that winter semifinals to TSM by a single kill in game 5. Now, kind of with a chip on their shoulder, I think. They want to prove that they should have been the team to get top 3 over TSM. And this is just one of the teams in the way of their run here today. Luminon really got to figure out how to answer back.
I don't know how they're going to, though. This MV roster looked prime and ready for today. Jackson goes down pretty early, though. Piggy comes in, flies in, I should say. Gets the trade. And there's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. So there's no shot they play time here. I mean, they could. They can just slay out for 2.5 minutes. It's a nice little warm-up for you in the roster. But like you said, MV looking very solid. 3 players. About to be another one. Detroxa gets the trade there, but my goodness.
Yeah, Descendant showing a little bit of that. What are we calling that? Are we calling it a jab strafe?
That's what I call it. I try, you know, I try to set trends, Eli. I'm too old for it. So yeah, I call it jab strafe. Yeah, but people call it sprint strafe.
So yeah, he's showing a little bit of that. I feel like he was one of the pioneers of it. He was the first player that I saw really use it. Now a lot of other pros are starting to use it as well. But Descendant, one of the best in the world at it. If we stay on his POV, we'll probably see him do that again. It's essentially where you shoot, sprint, and if you wiggle back and forth as you do it, it can kind of break the aim assist of the other player. And I hope we get to see another example of it because it is disgusting, usually from the other person's POV. I'd love to see it from someone fighting Descendant to see how that looks.
It's very hard to shoot. I can tell you from experience. It's annoying.
Yeah.
It's very annoying. But it is, of course, Envy now, who are, I'm guessing, just going to play the last minute and 30 seconds. Why not? You just play time here. You're up 3-0. There's no reason to play for the hill. Obviously, Luminon going to try and do all they can to bring this back. It will be tough, though. And set up into tower side is Facty. The double push, it looks like, on the glass side going down. And it's Facty's job to keep control of tower. And that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
He's getting pushed.
His attention kind of got split there. It felt like he knew he needed to hold tower, but he's getting call outs from other teammates. Does ultimately come back and get the kill. And it looks like they should be able to secure this hill. But yeah, I was going to tell you earlier, I mean, when you're up 3-0 on this map, that 4th hill on that C-plat, it's so exposed. It's probably the best hill to choose to start playing time because, you know, you can always get a sight line on it and get the player out, burn so much time off the clock. That's exactly what Envy have done. Minute and a half, though, is probably not as much as they wished to leave on the clock going into this bottom center hill. But I mean, Jackson with another triple kill. You can tell this guy's ears are open just listening to his teammates' calls and always putting himself in perfect positioning to clean up that damage.
Now, obviously, the slays are on the side of Envy, but I got to talk about the assists on the side of Envy as well. Almost every single player in double digits. And Jackson, the player we just watched get that triple, has 15 of them. So just a great amount of teamwork out of these guys. It's definitely being showcased here. And as you said, that time, that clock, that neutral timer at the bottom center of the screen will continue to count down here. And it will be Envy that's perfectly fine with that. And they'll scoop up the camo as well.
Yeah, it's basically playing a checkmate strategy here. Precision with a perfect rotation, not predicted. It looked like that player was just looking for the camo player, but little does he know he's already behind you. And is this a bit of BM? Are they
I'm telling you, dude.
Like, this feels like some bad manners now at this point. Okay, they do get out of the hill. We do a little bit of trolling around here.
Yeah, it's fun. You know, it is fun. But yeah, Luminon came to their test. We knew it was going to happen. Envy coming in. Obviously, winners round 3. You're going to face a pretty tough team if you've made it this far. It will be Luminon that, in at least their first game, not necessarily having the greatest time against Envy. They just look so good. And again, it's showcased in the assist. The way Jackson continues to get triples is a little bit of something to be tested. 3 triples in one game. We'll take a look at the medals in a moment, but there it is. Envy coming out dominant.
So impressed by these guys. Like I said, I mean, and you pointed out the assist column. I think that's probably the most important column in this game in year 4 of Halo Infinite. Yeah, if you're a team that can win your individual fights, that's one thing, but a team that doesn't have to win their individual fights, that's a whole nother thing altogether. And I think that's exactly what we have here with the Envy roster. Let's take a look at the medals here. I want to see Yaxin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3 if we click on him. Yeah, if we click on Yaxin, we'll see 3 triples in one game, 3 doubles, 3 perfects, 3.
16 assists, 19 kills. I mean, the damage is probably off the charts from this whole team here.
I mean, goodness me. I love that too. Look at the damage taken. 4,700. Yeah, see, I love our observer. Callus, I love you, bro. 4,700. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's a low amount of damage to be taken. And I mean, Eli, tell me, how can you take damage when you're getting triples all game? You can't. Everyone's on the death screen.
Yeah, there's no one left to shoot you, man. Like, they're all dead.
Oh, we have a lot of fun here at LBT. We appreciate everyone watching. And if you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit that follow button. As we always run a show here. Anytime there is a tournament, anytime there is anything Halo, you will see it here. Of course, on LBT. And a great start to Open Series number 6. We're going to get into game 2 very shortly here. But again, I really want to talk about the whole jab, the jab or sprint strafe thing, whatever. It's interesting that it breaks the aim assist. And I remember there was a pro player that said that it didn't work on land, but it does. It does work on land. I don't know. I don't remember who the pro player was that said that, so I'm sorry. I'm not going to call anyone out, but it does work on land as well. It's just, it's also like a mental thing too. When you're seeing someone strafe like that in your face, it's very just, your mind gets scrambled. But there's no scrambling of brains here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into game number 2. It is Envy who lead 1-0 in the series.
It's just so cool to me that we see like the evolution of these tactics as the game continues. Like we saw the late jumping start to take over, and now it's into the jab strafe where different pros are learning it as well.
It's cool.
And before long, it's going to continue to evolve. Now you're going to start seeing not just the left-right movement, but they're going to start throwing in a left-left and then a right. And
I mean,
that's when it just goes a whole nother level.
I'm seeing people fly around the map, so I don't know. Like I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry.
Yeah, we don't need to get into that.
but here we go. 6-4, ladies and gentlemen, and you lead. This is a chance for Luminon to come in and maybe just shake things up a bit, right? Tie the series up at a Slayer. It's exactly what you'd like to see, but they're making it difficult. Already leading 9-5.
Look at this. Piggy already knows they're spawning snipe side. Has comms from his teammates, positions himself perfectly. This is the best spot to not only get information, but also to hold your opponents in place. Now you start to see the other members of Envy start to collapse on this area. Perfectly executed so far. I mean, honestly, trades are totally fine for Envy. In this case, Luminon happy to get these trades too, though, because might lead to a little bit better map positioning. But the surviving members of Envy wisely just back up. They allow the rest of Luminon to get those squad spawns on the snipe side, and now look to spread out and have that L shape across the other side of the map so they don't have anywhere to go.
I really like this play by Facty, but you see how it's answered immediately here by Descendant, right behind him. He understands there's going to be a lurking player, takes him out immediately. It's 3 down for Luminon. They do trade 2, but Yaxin gets another one to even the odds just a bit. 5-kill lead now for Envy. And you see the spawns on this snipe side, on bench side here. As they push the snipe ramp, it's going to be Yaxin that gets taken out. Nice little bit of teamwork out of Luminon there. Maybe a little bit of a spark in the chemistry out of these guys. Never mind.
So what they're going to need, they're going to need a lot more. I mean, they play that perfectly. They get the damage down. The damage is followed up on. They take damage. They back up. They let the other player with full shields go in. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. It's the classic bait and switch all the way back to Halo 1. So if you don't know how to bait and switch with your matchmaking duo, you guys got to figure that out. It is the #1 key to becoming a better Halo player, in my opinion.
I would agree with that. There's so many fundamentals you'll see traverse Halo to Halo. So if you're looking to get into competitive Halo, that would be a good time. Get your start, get your fundamentals down. 23-15. Great job by Precision to clean up too. They'll stay alive here as well. The lead will continue to grow for Envy. Ooh, another kill goes in for Piggy. Piggy's just like, he's not flashy. He's not just, you know, hitting insane shots or jab strafing his way to a victory. It's just clean, fundamental, intelligent Halo out of Piggy. I love watching that man's screen every time he plays.
Yeah, look at this. He's specifically anchoring this position. He's blocking the tram spawn to force them to spawn yard. And now he's just kind of holding them in place, calling out to his teammates. He's buying as much time as possible. He gets one player, no shields. He's just using the pillar. Look at all the time that he just wasted. The cavalry has arrived. Jackson's here. He does get taken down. But you have to imagine the rest of Envy are ready to hold these guys in place. They have nowhere to go now.
Yeah, they're
all
stuck.
because of that play from Piggy.
Absolutely. Precision gets a kill. Piggy gets a kill. With a shock off a spawn, Precision gets another one. That's a killing frenzy. Ladies and gentlemen, 13 and 3 out of this man. Precise, some would say. Oh, I thought he hit it. I'm not going to lie. That flick looked good, but Zoom stays alive. Camo going to be contested here. It looks like Luminon looking for a way to get that, but Descendants there to fight them off. The melee going to take saves down to no shields, and I don't know where that camo went. Might be, it's in the hands of Zoom.
Made it a little bit closer. Honestly, one of the better fights that Luminon has had there. Shut down Precision finally. But when you're down by 13 and only have 14 deaths to work with, that means you simply cannot trade any longer. Gonna have to start getting kills without dying, and that's gonna be very hard to do against a team like Envy. Oh, there's the jab strafe, comes out. He breaks the aim assist, almost wins that fight. I think if Zoom doesn't have camo in that play, he probably dies, but you can start to see how that affects the aim there.
Definitely tough to hit. And Descendant will help take out that camo. Precision, nice little clean kill out of him. Zoom Doctor gets one from the top of Snipe. Gets Descendant as well. It's a long journey to tie this one up or even take the lead here for Luminon, but they're not throwing up that flag just yet. Let's see what Nitroxen's able to do. I like the slow pace of play. Not really. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say not really in a position to push that, but he does it anyway, and he gets the kill onto Piggy. But it's still 14 kill lead here for Envy.
Tim, I'm going to ask you something about the very beginning of this stream. We had Zoom on our screen. What did I say about Zoom? In like my first sentence of the stream?
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm a bad friend. I don't remember. Tell me.
I said he's not Zoom Doctor.
Oh,
He's
that's
Zoom
right.
DR. That's his initials.
Well, listen,
and you're still calling him Zoom Doctor.
I'm cosplaying Mac as being faded.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so does I don't want you. Yeah, I don't want you to feel, you know, like we're strangers. You know what I mean? I want you to feel right at home with your duo. So I'm being faded. And wow, it's Envy coming in with game number 2. My goodness, what a dominant series it's been for them so far.
Yeah, they're just kind of showing great. Why not be reckless? Always says there's levels to this because Luminon looked really good in the last series, but up against a whole nother beast here in Envy. It looks like it's just a matter of time before Envy closes this one out. By the way, if Envy do close this out and we don't see a reverse sweep, I believe they're slated to run into TSM on the other side, which is a rematch, by the way, of the winter semifinals on LAN. And that one went to game 5, ended 49-48. Didn't even get to 50 kills. It was a timeout, lost a kill. So I can't wait to see those two teams match up again.
I'm excited for the same. Envy looking unstoppable here, and again, this is one of those things, right? You want to do all you can if you're Luminon. Obviously, that Slayer was your chance, but now going into Oddball, it's a bit of a longer time. Maybe you gassed them out. Maybe they take you a little less serious. You could take advantage of that. There's a lot of ways that upsets happen. I don't know if, or I don't. I'm just going to be honest. I don't think an upset will happen here. Regardless, though, if you're Luminon, you got to come in with everything you got. That way you can, you know, have a bit of momentum going into that lower bracket. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Live fire, Oddball. My goodness, the music's getting me pumped up. There's chills all throughout my body, but I need to see a bit of a fight back from Luminon here. I do not want to see a 3-0. What do they got left in the tank?
It's a great question. By the way, I was totally wrong. I forgot that TSM did not show up. They actually DQ'd. So on the other side, it's going to be Gunny's team, most likely, assuming they're able to beat Regal and friends. But let's focus on this Oddball live fire. I think Envy going to be one of the best teams in this, as we have some I think it's observer packet loss here.
There's a potential, or Zoom is just trying to see how good the wall is.
Oh no.
Well,
I mean, just taking a really good look at that wall.
yeah, I mean, look good. I want to be honest. That was a nice looking wall. Yeah, we'll get back in there as soon as possible, ladies and gentlemen. These things happen. You know, if you're involved in any sort of, you know, these things happen. We'll get that back as soon as we can, or keep you updated. Regardless, Envy looking really good, and like you had said, TFSM a no show today. But why don't we kind of pivot real quick, if you don't mind? That Gunny team that you talked about. I'm gonna be honest. This is the best Gunny team I've seen since he's been competing, in my opinion. Kruvu, Gunplexion, Hative, and Glitchy. This is a roster that, gosh, I would love for them to stick together. I love for Gunny to be on like a solidified team. You know, I'm a Gunny stan, but what do you think about this roster?
Yeah, no, that's definitely one of his strongest rosters. Everyone on that team, I think, an incredible player. I think Kruvu is a guy that a lot of pros are starting to say his name as being perhaps next up. They're recognizing the talent of this player. Of course, we saw Hative on that ascending baseline, dropping numbers alongside the Zuzi twins on LAN. And then Glitchy, this top 8 FFA performer. So much individual skill on this roster. My question, though, is can the teamwork jive? Because that's been the general issue with a lot of Gunplexion teams so far.
Yeah, I think Gunny's learning a lot. I think he's a player that has a very strong mental on both sides, and I'm excited to see what happens there with that one. But we'll get back into this NB game as soon as we possibly can, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do, we're going to take a quick break. We'll do all we can to get into this game quickly. Don't go anywhere.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle. Feel so hollow and I can breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me.
Overkill. Last shot. Killing spree.
You got me hypnotized.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying now. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it.
Triple kill. Enemy team score. Double kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. In your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. In your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric.
Snipe.
Eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like me.
to 100 earthquakes. And when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew, it started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Sounds on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all the
Ladies and gentlemen, man, we have a banger of a series coming up next. We got a little bit of Space Station Gaming, add a little bit of Cloud9, and man, am I excited to be here. Why not be reckless, aka why not be casting? I got my man Tools with me, and our game number 1 is going to be Strongholds on Live Fire. If you like fast gameplay, trust me, we about to see it. And I guess before we get there, why don't we talk a little bit about Live Fire? You know, you got yourself a sniper. Obviously, it feels like the map runs through that snipe, but don't forget about that camouflage. If you manage to sneak away with that camo, the plays that you can make are serious.
Yeah, we got 2 players that are really well known for those respective things on both these rosters as well. Space Station, obviously, you think of a sniper, you think back to that performance in year 2. Stellar SLC sniper on might be one of the best sniping performances of all time in Halo. I'd love to talk to an old head and be like, is there anything that matches up with this? You know, back in the day, H3, H2, with the sniping performance that Stellar put on that tournament. But then, you know, on Cloud9, you have a man that really made his name, right? When the biggest stage, his first world championship in 2016 in Halo 5, Boo Boo Doo completely shocked the world with some of his camo plays throughout that tournament, and he really established himself as one of the smartest camouflage players in Halo's history.
And they're going to need that here on Live Fire. They're going to need to somehow be able to slow down the pace in which SSG want to put on them. When you think about Space Station Gaming, you think about the pace and the speed that they want to play with. Can Cloud9 slow them down?
Cloud9, I think, is going to have a big challenge ahead of them, but they might be relying on their new gun to help with that firepower that's going to be needed, right? They added Collect to the roster. It's not official signing yet, but they are playing with them this week. We'll have to see maybe if they make that decision to pull the trigger after this tournament. But Collect so far has been frying in the scrims that they've played with him. He's been bringing a big slaying presence to this roster, and this Cloud9 team just looks so radically different than what we saw just a tournament ago. 2 new players into the fold.
It sounds like what you're saying is where there's smoke, there's fire, and where there's strongholds, there's Live Fire. That's going to be our game number 1. Can't wait to see what this new look Cloud9 roster looks like, but also I'm paying attention to Space Station Gaming. I've been watching the scrims. I've been watching them go toe-to-toe with some of the best teams in the league, but something about tournament play feels a whole lot different than scrimmages.
Absolutely, right? And this is the big thing where you get to truly see where you sit against one of the better teams in the HCS. SSG has firepower. They have experience, and it's scary anytime you're going up against Stellar and Eco. Cloud9, what can you do against SSG?
They have firepower, they have experience, but you know what? Cloud9 have an adversary, and they had a Sab. A Sab ends up going down. Now the same thing here for almost all of Cloud9. That's a 3 down. That's a triple. Falcated started things off the right way.
All right, you get that sniper right over towards A. If you would have held that angle, he would have absolutely peeled the head. But with camouflage coming up, he wants to be able to control this while he waits for his team to get into position. A very slow push towards the camo from both sides, but when they all come, it's all here at once. It is damage going down left and right, and it looks like SSG will prevail.
Not only holding on to the double cap, but slaying out afterwards. That should get them a camouflage, especially as Suppressed going at Sab and chasing away Collect. But this camo is not free. Every time Suppressed tries to attack it, there's a member of Cloud9 putting down that damage, and Collect is going to just sneak away with it.
Think about what Collect just saw. He went around that corner, won that gunfight, and saw 3 more players there. Not only does he get away with his life, he gets away with a camouflage. Absolutely massive for Cloud9, and the impact starting to be felt. SSG heading to the respawn screen, and they are losing some of their map presence.
And now he's about to get away with murder because Collect is still holding forward as he takes down Eco. Stellar now trying to get involved over toward the A side, but has no idea where this player went. Gonna double back over to defend Bravo, because right now they need B if they want to control A. Sab and Boo Boo Doo are here, and Cloud9 are slain.
It's 2Cap firmly in control. The trades are in. It's just Falcade that's alive, and 3 players of Cloud9 to try to hunt him down. But Falcated was really patient over in that back window. He never really moved, waited for his team spawns. They're just gonna flip it out. It's still two hill control for Cloud9, but they're not necessarily scoring at a blitzing pace or anything. SSG, if they can continue to find their slays and win out on one of these rotations, they can find themselves back in control relatively soon, but they didn't win those gunfights. C still up for grabs, and this could be devastating. Cloud9 win the perfect shot. Abacy puts the trip cap into effect.
As Space Station Gaming were attacking Charlie, somehow Cloud9 were able to out-rotate them, take Alpha and Defense C at the same time. That's a triple cap now coming for C9, and Boo Boo Doo going right at his former teammate. Are they still roommates? That's gonna make for a very awkward chore list.
I forgot about that. Not gonna lie. Good friends on either side, but we might be having some tensions here tonight. Collect able to get another camouflage, the second for Cloud9 and the second for Collect in particular. He's had massive impacts with it thus far. You can see this game completely changed since that first camo grab.
78-45 lead here for Cloud9. You're seeing SSG though attacking the Bravo side. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo and Cloud9 man down and having to maybe settle for taking C. Right now, it's SSG that are scoring once again.
SSG, you know they want to play for this trip cap when possible. They're going to activate on their damage as fast as they can. Suppressed, able to find that one, but no one was there to help push with him. Instead, Cloud9 went for a long-ranging flank. Sab just completely gets caught out. SSG, a little bit of an antithesis of what you expect them to play like. They just stand still, and they let Cloud9 overextend themselves.
But they also let Collect grab a hold of the sniper, and man, did he put it to work. Not able to take over Bravo just yet, checking every single corner possible, knowing that SSG could be around it, but with back-to-back kills coming from Cloud9, that creates a lane for Collect to play the B side. Advocacy going after A. Cloud9 ain't giving up control.
People often wonder, you know, where players get their gamer tags from. This man on screen, his namesake is because of his play style. Think about it. Anytime there's some goodie on the map, there's one player that's collecting it all up. He's gotten camos, he's gotten QTs, he's gotten sniper rifles. He's the one that's trying to blaze a path forward with the power weapon, power up control so far this game.
Collecting resources, about to start collecting bodies as he no-scopes Falcated portals right back over toward the Bravo side. Right now, SSG kind of sniffing him out though. Suppressed, gonna be the first one to attack. He ends up bouncing right back, misses the no-scope on Falcated, and that may just cost him.
And so far, though, there's still a fight that needs to be won. Stellar only able to trade. That means Sab will get the secure at B, and they have won the rotation towards A. SSG does have better spacing for this camo right now. It's the first one that they're going to be able to grab all game, and a rare sniper miss will keep Boo Boo Doo alive, but the rest of SSG are getting their kills.
A double out of eco allows Suppressed to push up with this camouflage, and right now SSG immediately taking space. A fresh 3 down for Cloud9, and even the spawners are starting to have reticles trained on him. Suppressed with a beautiful play, not making his presence known despite taking that nade, and he survives, he thrives, and so does SSG as they move in for the trip cap. Beautifully played.
It's complete suppression of Cloud9 right now. I love what was happening in that back base, right? The camo just sitting in his chair, acting like the Don, letting his teammates get those kills, right? And what that does is it allows him to expand right away. They get more, and Suppressed just ain't done yet. 11-7, but he's on that triple kill streak, and he's ready to keep aggressing on this map. Cloud9 are feeling the presence of the Slayers of SSG.
He was doing everything he can to try to will his team forward, but once he goes down, so do the dominoes for SSG. Back smack from Boo Boo Doo gets him that sniper rifle. Collect able to clear out the tower side momentarily. SSG still sending body after body, but right now Cloud9 are addressing it. Their defensive stance is just too strong. SSG may have the lead, but not for long if things continue like this.
It's a 3-wide push down through the middle of the map. They did get spotted. All that information is going to go to Cloud9. They have plenty of options. Do you fight or do you rotate? Boo Boo Doo's ready for this action. He's trying to play both sides, but it's going to be tough for him to be able to win this gunfight, but he's doing his best, and looks like Stellar said, I'm not doing it. The rest of his teammates went down. It's just 1v1 on the map. Sniper versus Stellar.
Although Cloud9 were able to take back the lead, they did end up going 3 down in order to do so. SSG taking advantage, now controlling both Alpha and Bravo. Boo Boo Doo will drop it down to help Sam, but he don't need no help, and Cloud9 push forward.
And we have a tied game once again. SSG have been able to wrangle back their lead, but sniper control still for Cloud9, and it's just 1 round of slaves from them taking control of this map once again, and that sniper there to help facilitate it. The combo misses the first, but the damage is done for the kill. It is an all-out fight at B.
And Boo Boo Doo about to fly into a double push from SSG, but as Collect on the flank, a double kill for Collect, and he's not wasting any time whatsoever. Makes it over toward the Alpha side, now pushing in for the trip cap. This is the efficiency you want to see out of Cloud9.
Collect has such a great sense of timing about crashing in on the weak side. He will find the empty gaps and be able to work upon the damage his teammates are doing. He collects double kills like it's nothing. 16 and 11 so far this game. His impact has been felt.
Also collecting our respect, demanding it in fact. Stellar able to survive long enough for Suppress to take down Boo Boo Doo Boo. That means Bravo should change hands, and now SSG should take back the lead once again. It's back and forward we go, but not slowing down. Stellar over toward the A side, but also in a pivotal fight against Boo Boo Doo Boo. Boo Boo Doo Boo finds the retreat, doubles back for the kill, and they're not able to take A. 3 down go SSG.
Boo Boo Doo Boo just did the dirty to one of the best players in the HCS, really showing how to get the job done while down to 1 shot, right? Stellar had him dead to rights, but uses that movement and timing to get himself a kill that keeps Cloud9 scoring in what could have been a really tough situation for them to recover from.
Collect somehow makes his way over toward the top tower side. Love that damage that he's putting down, but with 2 of his teammates hitting the black screen here, what can he do as Bravo goes in the hands of SSG? Suppressed almost finds the exit route. Collect and Cloud9 may control C, but they need a lot more than that.
Another sniper for the newest player of Cloud9. Collect. He's going to feel pressure from both sides. Those shots not going to land, and now SSG are just going to collapse on C. They're going to be able to win this rotation, but more importantly, also get that sniper into the hands of Suppressed.
Charlie changes hands. Cloud9 having their eyes set over towards Bravo. Eco and Suppress gonna double push Sab right out of it, but Collect out of nowhere with that flank still was able to be dealt with. A double out of Suppress does clear that lane entirely, and Boo Boo Doo Boo has to retreat.
Cloud9 really feeling that pressure of Space Station. They're taking a lot of space. It's forcing a lot of split spawns. They got towards C, but Space Station double dilemma A, B, get their captures and continue to score. That power weapon, although it's been in Cloud9's hands, hasn't really facilitated any scoring as of recently.
217 points and counting, and a momentary trip cap may turns longer than that. Collect may have been able to take down Stellar, but right now it's Alpha, Charlie, and Bravo that belong to C9. For now, Collect makes his way over towards B. Absolutely perfect shots. Eco right there. Sab is gonna get aggressive, and just like that, it's Space Station Gaming that are 3 down.
Sometimes the best play to make is the play that no one in their right mind would do. Think about what Collect just did. His position's known. Eco is staring at that QT. He just says, hey, I'm gonna win this. He knows where to place his reticle, comes out the gate, 1v2, hits the 5 shot. Disrespectful, in my opinion.
220 to 202 right now, and squad wiped our Space Station Gaming. Adversary able to take over the Alpha sides. SSG rotating through Charlie, but it looks like Collect and Cloud9 are anticipating this push. The defenses are set, but can they slay out one of the best slaying teams in the league? Suppressed and Stellar busting right through the front door. Eco chasing away that player on the A side. Looks like SSG are taking over.
And that might just be the death blow of Cloud9. Suppress played that so smart. Once they didn't lose numbers, he just takes space. He goes and works on that long-ranging flank. Now Cloud9, they're going to struggle to get out of their spawns. They need space and a hill desperately. It's just not going to come easily.
As of right now, Charlie just about to change hands here. Cloud9 find himself 3 down and also running out of time. Boo Boo Doo has to make his way over toward the green side, but you have 2 members of SSG to try to drive him out. Suppressed with the kill on 1. The reset goes down. Cloud9 may have C, but it ain't gonna be enough. Suppressed and SSG are here, and so is Advocacy. Can they get it B in time?
No, Ego shuts it down with that double kill, but really that game ended about 3 slays prior, 3 rotations prior. When Suppressed was working with his team to go towards B, he's sitting at pillars, right? And he gets eventually this flank that you're seeing on screen, but the heads-up rotation by Suppressed was basically the nail in the coffin, in my opinion. Now it allows SSG to hit these rotations. So let's take a look at it from this point forward and notice what Suppressed does. SSG, they're sending everyone towards B, right? They are overloading this side. Suppressed gets that kill. There's 4 alive for SSG. While he's one shot, he's taking space, right? And now Advocacy, he's going to be in big trouble when Suppressed reactivates on the map. They give him a double dilemma, and they're spawning them towards C. So now Cloud9, they're going to have to waste a lot of time getting that hill where Eco had never left that back rank. They have spacing towards everywhere on the map. This is just brutal setup that SSG was able to provide against Cloud9. And there's really no fast way to get out of this. You just have to win fights and slowly chip your way out of a situation like that.
Beautifully played by SSG to close out that one. And man, in a matchup where it felt like Cloud9 were the ones kind of dictating the pace, they were the ones that kind of felt like they were in control for so long. When SSG started scoring, they just started thriving. And now game number 2, all that matters is the slays. Is this where Cloud9 make their bounce back?
Suppressed, able to play through this driveway, wants to get this early damage to help his team get that red gun control, and it just works perfectly. Cloud9 completely give up the power weapon. Suppressed has been on a rampage so far this series, and given power weapons, he usually makes the most of them.
Early lead here for Space Station Gaming, but will that turn into a camouflage, which seems most important here in the first quarter? Falcated finding a one-shot Collect, able to deal with them. Collect somehow gets that nade off onto Suppressed, and Camouflage disappears. Well, he just reappeared.
And he's got the perfect weapon to use with Camouflage. That sidekick's so effective in the close range. He can take all the space he wants and try to catch him. Suppressed just said, oh, he saw him! Ghost busted at the B stairs!
Some beautiful cross-map shots, though, as Advocacy cannot find the exit route. Collect does end up collecting a Stalker, puts it to work immediately, understands there's multiple members of SSG on that low side, use the repulse to try to avoid most of those spikes, and somehow Collect lives, and somehow Cloud9 survived to see yet another engagement.
Does that work, Tony? Am I crazy? I've never tried to do that. So you can bounce back the spikes that are coming out of the grenade.
Yeah, not like a frag grenade or a plasma, but you can do the spikes. Why not?
Why not? Yeah, that's what happened there. I'm thoroughly
Why
impressed.
not be repulsing?
Dude, that's crazy work from Collect. Little nerdy play from him.
12-9 lead here for SSG. 3 down, go Cloud9. A one-shot Advocacy cannot survive. Meanwhile, Falcated makes his way over to where the spawning players from Cloud9. Cloud9 can't afford any time to breathe, and another spike grenade gets dropped, turning that man to a unicorn. A trade goes down, but every trade feels like it's favoring SSG, who just have had map control.
Yeah, if only Falcon had the repulse to basically put that nade off his head. Unfortunately, 7 kill difference right now for Cloud9. They need to get this Camouflage, and Stellar's just gonna make things so much worse for them. He completely eviscerates their A-side player, and that stick will come out in the trade. That Camo's still up for grabs at bottom mid.
21-13 here. Space Station Gaming not letting up on the gas pedal, continuing to drive forward. Every time Cloud9 come off the spawn, you have a player from SSG in your face, making you as uncomfortable as possible. And usually where there's 1, there's 2. That's another 3 down as Cloud9 gets cycled.
Oh, and Advocacy needs to be careful here. He's being aggressive as the last player alive. If he gets killed while his teammates spawn, it could be tough, but does get that help in time. They're ready to take this to 2 players into this corner, and Advocacy played this well. Able to get that kill.
And maybe some more here. Eco Tries to find himself over toward the low side to stay alive. Suppressed has his back, and once again, Cloud9 being sent back to the respawn screen. But Eco finding an interesting route to find the one-shot. Collect trades out his life here, but with holding on to a double-digit lead, they'll accept every one of those trades.
Everyone getting stuck on the map right now. Suppressed will go down. Avicii has just been in some tough situations, has gotten some tough gunfight wins, but it's only been enough to really keep Cloud9 from getting completely blown out. They're running out of time on how to make this comeback work. They've been able to hang on to keep this with 10-10, but they need a big swing here and now.
34-26 lead here for Space Station Gaming, and with Camouflage about to come up, you're seeing Cloud9 taking a whole lot of space over toward the strong side. Meanwhile, Eco and SSG over on the purple side of the map. Suppress gonna infiltrate the side of Cloud9, be that nuisance, make sure that every member is weak. On the C9 side of things, Avicii has had enough, and so has Collect, not only getting those kills, but snatching up the camo. Is this where Cloud9 steal control?
We've seen the last 3 camos go to Cloud9. This one has more impact, but Stellar, some way, somehow, got the stick off in time, and Collect's reign of terror is over.
I thought it was some stellar plays out of Collect with that camouflage, but then B comes in and makes his presence known. A 7-kill advantage now immediately turning to 8. SSG continue to attack and assault Cloud9 from every side of the map. This is their playground. They love a fight on the streets.
SSG's just done a really effective job of handling any sort of Cloud9 aggression. SSG, they're not playing slow by any means, but they really know when to lay off the pedal for a half second, let Cloud9 overextend themselves, and work together to clean it up. This is the first time I haven't seen that work. Cloud9 were able to get just clean kills there, no trades, and what was a double-digit deficit is now just 5 kills. One more swing like that, and Cloud9's right back into this game.
And now just 4 kills right now. Cloud9 playing absolutely lights out during the second half of this game, and a beautiful flank by Boo Boo Dubu nets them 2. Now 3 down for SSG. This is doable.
The trades just haven't been coming like they were before. SSG struggling on just getting the first initial kill. It's allowing Cloud9 to assist each other. We've seen a massive uptick in the assist column these last few rotations. It's a neutral fight, 4-on-4, setup v setup. SSG looks to be the ones on the aggression here as they're taking their space towards B, but Cloud9, can you hold it off and get the 2 kills necessary to tie it up? Boo Boo Dubu opens it up with 1. Avicii ties the game. Sap's going in for the death blow. Eco goes down. That is a complete evisceration of Space Station setup.
But Sab didn't see Suppressed over toward the back arcade side. A huge stick coming out of Suppressed. Now tied up at 43 once again. But this is the man that you want the camouflage in the hands of. It's Boo Boo Dubu, but trying to find an entry in, waiting for that damage to go down first and trying to activate on the callouts. It looks like they're gonna attack the back A side. They know there's at least 1 straggler behind. It's gonna be Falcator who somehow gets himself that trade. Stellar 1 shot ends up hitting the black screen as well. Tied up at 45 again.
Boo Dubu's camo is out. No more use of that. You do see Eco having the power weapon on the map, but Collect just got some big information. He saw that rotation towards B stairs. Cloud9 should be able to set themselves up for that expected rotation through middle.
Stellar, right through the mid he goes. Stalker in the back arcade side, in the hands of Eco. A 1-shot Avicii ends up being hunted down. 48 kills here for SSG, and that's the 49th squad wiped, and they know exactly what Cloud9 are spawning. Eco gonna drive right through the driveway side of things. Nades go down first to try to get some easy damage. The Stalker does take that player down to 1 shot. Suppressed and SSG have them trapped right now, but can't seem to find the entrance. They're gonna have to make one themselves.
They are being very annoying, just getting down damage, not letting the kills come through, and then Eco just cleans it up. Wow, what a turnaround for both teams. But SSG, the way they collapsed on Cloud9's setup was textbook. And I thought Cloud9 was in a really great spot to counter it, Tony, when they saw that player hit out B stairs from this PD area. But Stellar, when he made that rotation, they never expect him to come through the middle. They crash all 3 lanes at once, and it just overwhelms. And because the middle lane where Stellar came through, no one was expecting that push, he's just able to get free damage, which was enough to secure this game.
Absolute beautiful plays coming out of SSG in order to close that one out. But man, can we give a shout out to my man Collect? I haven't seen a graphic. I ain't seen nothing official just yet, so we don't know if Collect's on the roster or not. But let me tell you, he's out here playing like he's playing for a damn contract. What we saw in that game number 1 was absolutely impressive. A 19 kill performance in a Slayer in a game 2. I don't know if he got the contract just yet, but hey, you better start working on the graphic. This man deserves a starting spot.
I could definitely agree with that one. I mean, Collect's looking fantastic so far. And I mean, look at that, almost 5K damage in the Slayer. Collect, that's making your presence known. But it wasn't enough for this win. And now they find themselves in a really tough spot, down 0-2, going into Aqua Bomb. This is do or die.
It's so unfortunate because so far in this game number 1 and game 2, it's been so tight, but somehow SSG still up 2-0. And if they win this 3rd game, man, it will be a sweep and nobody will talk about how exciting and how great this Cloud9 roster has looked against one of the best teams in the world in Space Station Gaming. I think Cloud9 have fought so well, so it can't end in a sweep. You have to put on something here. You have to show everybody exactly what you're made of.
Going down low, Stellar immediately goes down, and Avicii playing so fast through that P-side lane. They're trying to get presence into the back of SSG's base, and I don't know if they know about Sab. He got himself way far in, and he's going to be able just to work onto that collapse, but no kills as of yet. Falcon will eventually go down, and that bomb is moving. Cloud9 being very aggressive early in this game.
One shot Stellar. Still somehow enough to drive Collect away from the high side, but Collect with that camouflage, a sneaky beaver he is for the back smack, and also has the information on exactly where Stellar's going.
With that, players going down from both sides, but the base is controlled by Cloud9. Collect just needs someone to move that bomb up to him. He says, I'm gonna do my work over here. I just need some help.
From the grave, takes down one with him. Oh, Avicii with a huge win, nets him some height control here as he pushes forward through the util side, providing cover fire for his teammate, and now the spawning players from SSG are up, but Avicii maybe biting off a bit more than he could chew.
That's suppressed. Able to at least get their util control once again, but Sab has just been consistent on his rotations through util. Cloud9, it's like an unrelenting attack through this card side, but it hasn't resulted in a score yet. But Space Station have clearly been uncomfortable in getting out of their base.
Multiple members go down. Collect with another trade down there, and it looks like we switch over towards Stellar, who finally is able to get some control over the util side, wants to turn it into some mid-map control, especially with the camouflage coming up, but Cloud9 doing a great job of the cross-map shots, sending him back down. The Sab is gonna hit the black screen here, and Camo's still up. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo, he's pushing the bomb forward.
This bomb has just been constantly on SSG's side, but Cloud9 haven't been able to get the clean kills to facilitate the arm quite yet. This camo could be the difference maker. Collect gets his 2nd of the game, and with that, the first kill goes their way. SSG, they have to do some ghost busting.
Huge cleanup. Turns to 2, now the 3rd on the high side. Falcated down to 1 shot, 3 down go SSG. You don't have the camouflage anymore, but you do have control. You do have bodies in the base of Space Station Gaming, slowing down just a bit though. Don't exactly have the timing here, but Cloud9, they get their first kill, and now they should be pushing up through that.
Oh, that's 3 down. Suppress the only player alive in that back base. That bomb going to be in a premium spot now, but only 2 players from Cloud9 to facilitate this push, and Suppress just completely catches Sab mid-sprint. That's going to be tough. That bomb already back to neutral ground.
Still on board now with Boo Boo Doo Boo. on the back lines of Space Station Gaming. Meanwhile, Falcated right on the front doing the dirty work for that trade. But once again, SSG end up going 3 down, and Collect and Cloud9 want to take advantage.
Once again, it's Cloud9 that have had complete dictation of pace this game. They are the ones attacking. SSG, very reactionary thus far, but they haven't given up the bomb arm, and that's all that matters, right? They're waiting for their one chance to get this out and to get on an attack of their own. As long as they can be resilient, that opportunity will show itself. Cloud9 have not been able to finish these attacks, and it's 5 seconds till that next camouflage is up. An opportunity that SSG has not had yet.
The focus of this fight for both teams has been controlling that util side for the most part here. Everybody trying to move that bomb from util to util. This time it's Cloud9 to end up 3 down. Eco starts the arm. Collect getting that spawn, have a direct angle toward the bomb player, but Eco just barely not able to grab it. Luckily, Falcade is there, not only getting the melee, but plants the first one in for Space Station Gaming.
You see how different the attacks of SSG and Cloud9 look. SSG were able to move that bomb free will into the base and start the arm quickly. Cloud9, it's been too much of a task for them to get that bomb to the arm spot. They take too long. SSG, the exact opposite problem. It is a blitzing pace in which they move that bomb.
4 down, go Cloud9. Stellar with this camouflage already in the base of C9, and that means SSG are gonna push this bomb forward, but where the heck did Cloud9 just come from?
Sab got, I don't know if he spawned behind him, maybe got a util spot he pushed up, but that one kill is probably gonna be enough to stop an SSG push.
Collects here. Gonna run into Suppressed over on the fridge side, and mind you, multiple members of SSG are already pushing through P. Do they know that Cloud9 has the bomb over toward the back base? With it dropping, the indicator comes up. They now are aware here, and Collect with the cross map shots on Falcated does the same for Eco. A very sneaky play from Cloud9. SSG don't even know what hit them.
Nah, and that's the complete opposite of what we saw from Cloud9, where they just start to get a player lost in the back. They got that bomb arm without SSG really expecting it, whereas before they were trying to have the perfect setup. Sometimes if you get the timing window, if they're going to give you an opportunity, just take it. Play a little bit risky.
3 down go Cloud9. Stellar. The man hasn't lost a piv in any battle in Halo Infinite. Not one. I haven't seen a single one just yet. Advocacy able to get that bomb out of the base, and it looks like they're gonna drive this one forward. They're gonna need another round of slays here, but it looks like Cloud9 are ready for the challenge until Falcated and the rest of SSG silence them.
We're gonna see potentially, I think, a bit of a funky situation for SSG there. And it might just happen once again as they go 4 down. SSG has had a brutal couple rotations of spawns that have just heavily favored Cloud9. They were able to get into that util, immediately stop that bomb arm, and now they have a big advantage on this push as they've gotten those initial kills, and Advocacy might just guarantee the next double kill as he takes control of the util.
The former Rainbow Six player putting in that work, and Boo Boo Doo gonna feed off of some of that energy. 3 down goes Space Station Gaming, and finally that bomb's moving up.
I like how fast this one's going. Advocacy with that cross map BR is gonna be able to lay some hurt, but none of these kills are getting picked up. Cloud9 falling into some of those same traps where, although they have that bomb forward, they're not necessarily gonna be able to move it any further unless they find a couple of clean kills here. Suppressed and Falcated, the only 2 alive for SSG.
Suppressed using that thrust to avoid death there. Sad almost got him on that one. Meanwhile, that green gun actually connect. Well, I promise you the bandit does. And a one-shot Stellar makes his way towards the P door, but Sad not having any part of it. Cuts off the route. Stellar gets his shields back, and once he does, he fights once again.
Boo and Collect working on that car's sides. Suppressed, get thrown into the middle of the map. That nade kept him weak, and Collect will punish. 2 down, make it 3. It's just Eco that's trying his best, but Boo Boo Doo arming, and he will not be able to stop it. Cloud9 have taken the lead.
One shot absolute. You just looked at him the wrong way and he went down, but somehow Boo Boo Doob were able to get the bomb arm before being taken out. It's a 2-1 lead here for Cloud9, and Collect is the shiftiest player in the league right now. What is he doing?
Creating chaos. It is complete evisceration in the back base. Collect is continuing to keep SSG on their toes. He's in a one-on-one, turns around, cleans up the one shot, and he ain't done yet. Falcated's gone as well. Collect is winning every gunfight on the map.
Whoever's the graphic artist for Cloud9, get the graphic ready, get the contract out. Collect is doing everything he can to will Cloud9 forward, and that's 3 down once again here for SSG. They're already up 2-1. One more bomb plant is able to put a win on the board, then who knows what happens from there, as I say that SSG able to control.
They're able to crash the walls, but they were never able to fell the king off its throne. No one able to get into that base, and SSG, they're on an attack of their own. They might be able to get a quick bomb arm here if they find a couple of these quick slays. Players ready to play for that arm. Stellar wins the first. Can the rest of SSG get to this attack?
Adversary ends up getting perfected from across the map as we switch over towards Sab. Knows the player somewhere around, but it's actually Eco and Suppressed that have wasted no time. They have that bomb over towards the back base while Sab is checking every corner on the map. Suppressed goes right through the front door. 3 down go Cloud9 and Space Station Gaming with the arm. We have a tied up game, ladies and gentlemen.
And they have control still of that car site completely. They know Cloud9 are going to be limited in their ability to push, and Suppress and Stellar are just winning gunfights on that right side, able to get more, but but what is this? What are we seeing here? Collect has gotten the bomb, and he is all the way on SSG's side. They don't know. They don't know. He could do something insane.
But at this level of competition, SSG know if they haven't seen the bomb in a while, most likely that bomb is in the back base here. So he's playing patient with it and eventually gets spotted. So has to drop that bomb and deal with Falcated. Now you have 2 more members of Space Station Gaming over toward the util side. Tries to sneak in a bit of progression, but Suppressed and SSG won't be confused by that one.
Collect tried his best. He took his time, but it just wasn't enough. They weren't able to get that arm, but that bomb still on SSG's side. Falcated wins that gunfight to at least alleviate that pressure, but so far, Cloud9 have been resilient in this game.
Tied up at 2 apiece. Next bomb plant's going to take it. We got a bit left in regulation, but obviously in overtime. And as of right now, Cloud9 don't want to see any part of that OT. They have the bomb over toward the util side of SSG. Stellar sneaks on in with Eco. Adversary having no idea that that push was coming. Meanwhile, Collect getting obliterated from the car 3 side. One more player is over on the back fridge. Meanwhile, SSG pushing the bomb up.
Boo Boo Doo, his position's known. You can see him hunting him down. He's going to take that quick damage, but while they're hunting him, they've gotten that bomb all the way into the base because Space Station's ready to arm. It's just sitting there, but not able to get the kills, not able to stay alive quite yet. Boo Boo Doo never went down, worked his way back through the map, and was able to get the crucial damage necessary to stop a dangerous situation.
Good offense, but even better defense coming out of Cloud9 there, and 44 seconds left in regulation. Another camouflage has come up. Adversary wanted to grab a hold of it, but the damage draws him into the low ground. Suppressed is gonna be the one to steal away a camouflage. Bomb sits over on the mid-map. Slays now starting to favor Space Station Gaming. This is exactly what SSG won.
It's just Avicii, and they know where he is. They know Cloud9 spawning into that back base. Boo Boo Doo and Avicii trying to hold it off. 3 in the back base, 1 gets the fridge spawn. Not a lot of spacing for Cloud9 to work with. SSG just a couple slays away. They're starting to break them all down. It's just Avicii that's alive. They're collapsing into the base. The bomb is here. It's getting armed. SSG have done it with 3 seconds left on the clock.
a sweep out of SSG, but a hard-fought one out of Cloud9. Cloud9 were there every single step of the way from game 1 to game 2 to game 3, but Space Station Gaming giving us just a little bit of a peek on what's to expect for the rest of this 2025 season. It's a newly formed roster, and things are starting to click.
It's a 3-0 that just doesn't feel like a 3-0 for Cloud9. Each one of those games was certainly within reach, but probably some practice, some comms, some talking through what happened and what they can fix in the future. But I see a lot of promise in this roster, a lot that is to like so far. The question is, can those changes happen to help them overcome the players that are playing gatekeeper to Sunday in these tournaments? Because Space Station is certainly going to be that team that'll stand in their way on land.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been talking about it since that game 1 of that series, man. Collect is something different, brother. Like, again, the game 1, we saw dynamic plays being put down by him. In the game 2, we saw 19 kills in a Slayer, which is so crazy to see. And then we saw some of the sneakiest, some of the most shiftiest plays that I've ever seen here. This is what, look at this. What do you do against that? My gosh, Collect seemed like he was playing for a contract, but somehow Space Station Gaming, they're the ones pull off the 3-0 sweep, and just leaves me scratching my head.
Hey, Red, this was a complete rampage that Collect was going on, but they were never able to get the arm off that. It was a bit surprising. It's creating all that chaos, but nothing in reward. On the other side, Space Station, this is cold-blooded. The way that they just broke down Cloud9 in their base. They were able to win each lane. Look at this, all 3 players, all 3 lanes I should say, getting pushed at once. There's just nowhere for any of them to go. There's no doubt that this one was going to get armed.
A big ol' congratulations to Space Station Gaming that move on to the winners bracket semifinals. Next up, we got to find out what's going to happen with FaZe and Complexity, because we got 2 more newly put together squads that are going to go at it, and potentially FaZe have an opportunity to come out with the win. And then you already know that rivalry between FaZe and SSG is so excited to watch, but also Complexity. I think SSG won a bit of a rematch against them. I believe it was actually a scrim maybe a couple weeks ago where Complexity pulled off a 7-3 win, I want to say, over that SSG roster. So no matter what happens on that bottom side of the bracket, we are going to have a great winners bracket finals. Meanwhile, on the top half, we know Envy is in that winners semis, and Envy have been on an upward trajectory since that last qualifier that we saw. Well, now they go up against the winner of 007 and the newly signed Omid roster.
So many good teams here in this tournament. I'm really excited for this Complexity matchup because we will get to see Septify playing in place of Ryanoob for this match. So it'll be interesting to see how he kind of fits in, and maybe, you know, like where he might end up going, right? There's so much up for grabs between these 2 teams. But one thing to help keep yourself updated, right? You know, if you're wanting to know what's going on with the HCS, so there's a simple way, Tony. You go to the Twitch chat, you go !newsletter. That'll give you a link to get signed up to receive a weekly newsletter about everything that's happening here over at LBT. So what tournaments we're going to have that weekend, the drops that are coming in. It just helps you stay up to date with the HCS. So, I mean, if you're a big Halo fan, you're like, hey, I want to make sure I'm ready and know what's happening week in and week out. The newsletter is the perfect place to do it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going on a short break right now, so why don't you click on that link that we just posted in the chat, check it out for a bit, and when we come back, we're gonna have FaZe Clan going up against Complexity. We'll see you soon.
Double kill. Triple kill.
has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do wrong? And I guess
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We got some more open series action, and man, am I excited for this matchup. Coming up next, we got FaZe Clan going up against Complexity. Two new looks as far as their teams go, and two teams that have been looking actually lights out so far. The only thing is Complexity currently playing with a sub, right, who's on vacation. I didn't even know Halo players would take vacations.
Well, hey, Ryan who takes a vacation, it's an opportunity for Septify to give himself a showcase. Remember, Septify unfortunately dropped from Cloud9 as Collect has come in there. He's going to have to find himself a new home. And honestly, I think he's one of the best free agents on the market. You look at Arlington, he had a top 4 KD that event, has had positive KDs every LAN event he's been to, has been a fantastic player this year. So I could see some more roster changes happening this week, especially if Septify is able to show up and show out today.
And especially if Complexity able to pull off a win here against FaZe. That was a quick triple cap coming in, but Lucid with this camouflage responding by taking Bravo once again. FaZe is scoring.
Without Lucid just able to control this back B. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to play a little bit forward there as his teammate went down. They didn't want to just give away kills to Complexity as Complexity just fly towards C. They are going 3 wide wherever they're heading.
Alpha and Charlie right now belong to Complexity, and the sniper belonged to Mental with that no-scope. Penguin gonna strip it off of his body immediately. And we see Bravo now start to change hands. Once again, Complexity hold on to scoring. They're about to hit 50 points.
Yeah, they've been one step ahead on these rotations thus far, but they're not necessarily just outright winning the slays. Clearly, FaZe has been able to find a couple of these kills, but they haven't been able to translate those kills into control.
There we go. Now FaZe go after Alpha and Charlie at the same time, making Bravo momentary trip cap now for Penguin and FaZe, and don't have the timing to push out that Charlie side, especially when Septify is hitting perfect shots off screen. But Trippy clears out King Nick over towards green, barely missing out on that quick scope, and that's gonna make him pay for Complexity, to make him pay for that one. No more snipe ammo, Septify. Sorry about that.
Septify going towards this box, wanting to get a cheeky angle that will be able to get him one, but while all that happened, Snakebite slithered to the back of B and disrupted the play to keep that hill in their rotation. FaZe now scoring consistently as this camouflage comes up. This could be where they break down the walls of Complexity.
FaZe take the lead here, but Septify does take this camouflage, and Lucid having no idea. Septify right behind them. Big kill out of him. That should be a reset. Now can they take either Bravo or Alpha with that?
Oh, Septify! Looking sleek as he hit the air. Trippy did not expect that whatsoever. He's been able to get a couple kills, and he is main slaying right now. 8 kills and just 4 deaths. Double positive early in this game.
Another trade going down here at 2v2 action. Meanwhile, Mental trying to find Snakebite. Luckily, King Nick has his back. 5 shots out of King Nick. Bravo and Charlie locked down. The setup is in for Complexity.
And they are scoring. But FaZe winning the rotation towards C, there's really not much pressure that Complexity can apply here. They're just gonna have to give that up and rotate on the counter side towards A. It's gonna be rotation for rotation right now. FaZe just a step behind Complexity. It will be Complexity that's scoring, but it's gonna come down to some sort of definitive slay out for someone to be able to control the map. That's just not happening right now.
Right now with FaZe that holding on to Charlie, it looks like they're going after Bravo as well. Cleaning up on Septify, but 2 more members of Complexity are going to replace them now on the pillar side. Lines up, but the no-scope won't connect. Luckily, the Bandit will, and Mental on the cleanup. Just like that, Complexity take back control.
That kill for Mental is the difference between Complexity being able to stabilize and this game heavily swinging into FaZe's favor. And now with that snipe onto Lucid, they might be able to apply some pressure of their own. Snakebite really deep into B right now. If Mental can take him out, they can start to open the floodgates.
Mental moving and grooving with this sniper and bandit combination, and right back to that Charlie and Bravo setup that Complexity seemingly have been looking for this entire time. It's 103 seconds to 88 right now. Mental just barely missing out on that snipe. Lucid and FaZe are to take space with that.
This is a spot that you don't see used too often, but it's so powerful. Getting that quick line of sight to see jumping up. That sniper shot will connect, and FaZe are not only 3 down, they are cycled on their 3 down. It'll be staggered spawns as Camo goes to Complexity. This trip cap isn't going away anytime soon. The aggression that Complexity can provide here is going to hurt.
Cherish looked like he wanted to take a direct route, instead gonna go wide over toward that perimeter side, but with his teammates collapsing from all sides, it looks like they're taking the triple cap back. Is Cherish and Complexity, and the stragglers being taken down as well. FaZe will have to settle for Charlie.
And the staggered spawns just continue to be a problem for FaZe. They're not going to be able to take space despite getting C. Look at where they are, condensed and controlled. Complexity going to control all these exits. It's going to be up to FaZe just to win gunfights in order to get their way out. And it got mixy, but with Mental being the last player alive, FaZe will finally be able to take some space. But is it enough for established control to be able to swing this game back into their favor? That's yet to be seen.
FaZe looking for their double cap. It's gonna have to be through the Bravo side. The nades looking to drive them out. They're able to get the reset on Complexity. Huge as the combat evolve comes in, bouncing the snipe towards himself, trying to put it to use, but King Nick so elusive as he pushes the back green side.
About to hit 200 points. Trippy will be able to at least stop that for the time being. 2 going down. Let's make it 3 as Trippy gets his namesake. Triple kill in the feed, and they will start to be aggressive as they will win out a duel. He'll control it. Some rare misses from Trippy.
Big game trip with a big game triple, but not able to connect with those sniper shots. With that, look how Complexity take advantage. Look how they push through that damage that they're putting down. The bait and switch is too much, and Mental says one good triple deserves another.
And that's the value of a life, right? Complexity, they have everyone there, but no one's too eager to be like, I have to finish the kill. No, they let each other help in those gunfights. Each one of those kills assisted. And now the trip cap is back, and FaZe, they're just running out of time. You don't have a lot to give to be allowed to be in this trip cap for too long. This game will be over quickly.
Snakebite was able to deny Sniper from them momentarily, but eventually Cherished and King Nick able to take over Bravo. Cherish now has that sniper right back in. The Snakebite, the one who stopped the sniper the first time down, he's about to be hunted down, but with that Snakebite just avoiding that shot, can't exactly play for the camouflage. Cherished now grinding forward slowly but surely. Cherished wants this kill and the camouflage, and I have to settle for neither.
Ooh, Trippy tried his best to get that kill. Snakebite was there to at least help the finish, but they need to get this fight at A quickly. And Cherish came out of nowhere. Snakebite had no options. They will be able to secure their home at A, and now FaZe will have to stop this next coming push, but the kills are just heading into Complexity's favor. They are winning the Slay battle outright.
A confident Complexity roster is a scary one, and let me tell you, all game long, they have looked confident, they have looked comfortable, and they have looked to be in control. King Nick and Complexity putting down some major damage. Meanwhile, King Nick finally done portaling all over the place. FaZe shut him down and move in now for the double cap.
Lucid was in the most frustrating spot possible. There was really great awareness to be that isolated player that came in on the weak side and collapsed, but Cherish have to fight team up. They're going to be able to win that fight at C quickly, keeping the trip cap from coming into effect for FaZe. Still, they will score here, but they need a lot more than just a couple points here and there. It's a much needed run. Over 100 points down in this game. FaZe Clan is looking for a perfect moment.
242 points here for Complexity. Cherish doing everything he can to lay down damage, but also take Bravo at the same time. And although didn't get the kill, able to take away B, and now trying to get the trade-off on Snakebite. Snakebite avoids death, and FaZe should take back B.
We are starting to see Complexity be a bit more loose with these last few pushes. Before, Complexity was very close to each other. You can see that in the assist column. 3 players in double digits. They were helping each other on all those gunfights. These last few rotations, that hasn't really been the case, and FaZe has been punishing them for it. It's another 4 down. The trip cap is in, and FaZe can now control the spawns at will.
I keep thinking to myself, there's no way Complexity are gonna lose this one. There's no way they blow this lead. But with slay after slay, cycle after cycle, Complexity lose that control and the lead starting to slip here. Finally, 2 down go the favor of Complexity, but K-Nick can't stop Snakebite from going right through the front door, grabs the camouflage, turns it into a double, chases away Mental. This man does it all.
Saving the game for now, able to stop the scoring, but they just don't have a lot of time. Even now, they have to get into a hill within 4 seconds. Do they have the time to get in? They get in at B, but take it out, steps in, but take it down. FaZe Clan not able to complete the comeback as Complexity holds on.
Did anybody have this game number 1 immediately going to Complexity? I don't know about that, but if you've been paying attention, Complexity have been looking better and better. This roster just seemingly clicking together, and mind you, even with a substitute player, a damn good substitute, might I add, Inceptify, Complexity take over that game number 1 and pull off an early upset against FaZe.
Inceptify made a big difference in that game. He had some crucial gunfight wins and was oftentimes in the right position to help his teammates when they needed it. You see him 18 kills to his name, second most for his team, as King Nick was an absolute monster. 22 kills and 11 assists. That's one thing you'll notice. So look at that assist column. I mean, from both teams, quite frankly, but Complexity, next level. The assists, the help that they had, they really were connected so well throughout the map.
Yeah, I've been doing a top 5 power ranking of players series on my YouTube channel, and although King Nick didn't make the top 5 players, I had to give him an honorable mention. By the way, Mental should get an honorable mention just with this snipe. That was dirty. But dude, King Nick, not just in that game, but so far, just on this Complexity roster, has been absolutely crazy. And slowly but surely, since the Bandit has become the starting weapon, dude, King Nick's stock has continued to rise and rise, and somehow he's getting better and better. He has become one of the better slayers here in the league, and it's really fun to watch him.
Now we go into game 2, which is the Slayer that, quite frankly, Septify, in my opinion, the stats show it, is one of the best Slayer players in Halo. He just has this next level to him when he has that little bit of freedom where that objective isn't tethering him down as to where to look, where to be, where he just finds players out of position so often.
See some of the tail end of that game, and man, Complexity with a big upset in that game number 1. I'm looking at the stats right now, when big old King Nick, big old Septify, 70% accuracy or above, almost 74% out of King Nick. That's crazy to think about. I mean, and mind you, it's not even like a situation where it's like, oh, they're just not shooting their gun and whatnot. They're not putting down damage. The man had 6,700 damage on the map. The man fired 222 shots throughout that entire game. Like, hey, we ain't talking about stat pattern for the accuracy. Oh man, we're talking about just locked in and hitting shots.
He had 1,000 more damage than anyone else on FaZe. Just under 1,000 more than the next player on his own team. King Nick has really flourished this season of Halo, and I'm glad to see him back, right? We didn't really get to see him in Season 3 as he wasn't competing fully. He's back, and man, is he making his presence known. This Complexity roster has looked completely different since him and Ryan Noob have joined the team.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I always say you're looking for fights, you gotta take it to the streets, and that's exactly where we're going here. FaZe and Complexity going at it. Complexity have an opportunity to go up 2-0 in the series. Meanwhile, FaZe, who have to be thought as the favorites in this matchup, well, they're looking to tie things up, and King Nick looking to bait out this camo.
King Nick gonna work with his teammate onto that right side, but Lucid was able to get that red gun, but he's got 2 players to deal with. And yeah, power weapons, they don't deal with numbers advantages.
Back-to-back kills favoring FaZe. That's an immediate squad wipe, courtesy of the double kill and the aggression out of FaZe, allowing Penguin to get a hold of this camouflage. Complexity spawn up and are immediately in danger.
Look at that, all 4 players from Complexity just stuck at Cafe, trying to be cautious about where they move to, and honestly, it's kind of working. Penguin checking every corner about where they are. I think he might have just saw the NASCAR-style push that's coming up on the right side. Complexity, they go all at once.
They end up 3-man, 4-man pushing right into a FaZe trap right there. And just like that, sent it right back to the respawn. The final player ends up going down. And now the first to spawn might be the staggered one created. Or will Trippy not check his corners here? Be dangerous for somebody who has a corner named after him, but Septify just beating it out.
And oh, whoa. Trippy was able to get a lot of damage there. Septify trying to get those finishes, but Complexity been just struggling on trying to get space on the map. Too often, they're just condensed, and FaZe is just hitting from every angle possible.
Big kill coming out of Mental there. Wants to turn it into a bit more Trippy. Not able to find the one shot. Eventually Snakebite does, and back and forth we go as another trade ends up going down, but one that favors FaZe 16-7.
Trippy, I mean, talk about a blazing hot start for him. He's 7-2 so far this game. Penguins trying to keep up. He has 5 kills of his own, and FaZe, this is almost a speed run of how a Slayer can go.
10 kill advantage still. Lucid wants to find the back smack. That repulse puts Septify in front of him instead of behind him right there. Might have been a dangerous repulse that ends up leading FaZe to 3 down, and Complexity still down by 8 kills.
Now Snakebite trying to do his best. He's isolated, but even though he's able to find one, and he might just bamboozle the rest. 2 kills for Snakebite in the 1v3, and he's not done yet. He's coming back to take a challenge, but Cherished able to get him. Sneaky plays as King Nick was one shot, and Snakebite was desperately looking for him.
Lucid finds himself behind enemy lines right now over toward the subway side. No way that Complexity are gonna be able to predict that one. And mind you, the rest of FaZe able to collapse onto Complexity. Essentially, what seemed like a 3v3 situation. Now Cherished, who had his teammates moments ago, he's the one trapped over toward the red room. Well-placed grenades as Mental now getting involved, and Cherished buys enough time for the reinforcements to come through.
Cherished. First into that tires, right? That red gun should be enough to help his team really get that damage necessary to finish the rest. FaZe, they were able to get through to B despite all that pressure coming from that B side. Their outlook was there. That's a tough battle for Trippy to win. That's not going to go in his favor. Complexity slowly but surely are clawing their way back into this game.
And despite the performance coming out of Penguin, 7-1 and 4 assists, it is Cherished that is laying down the pain. 3 down, go FaZe, only down by 4 Complexity.
And Trippy gets caught out while his teammates are on the respawn. He was able to get at least a trade to make it 3v3 for his teammates, but they are not happy with their positions. With camouflage up, it's going to be an all-out fight to get control.
Lucid able to take down the first one for Complexity. That's going to be a huge advantage for them on their way to trying to snatch up this camouflage that Lucid just somehow turns the corner on them. Down to 1 shot, hunts it down, but all he does is snatch up that repulse to take height immediately. Active listening leads to a squad wipe for Complexity.
I love how when players of FaZe go down to 1 shot, they're never trying to get out of the fight, right? They're just trying to keep themselves low profile, but are always there for each other's help. It's showing in the assist column thus far, and it's making this a tough game for Complexity to come back into, because they're just not getting clean opportunities. They're not able to simplify the game because of how active these players of FaZe have been.
34-28 lead, make it 35. Meanwhile, Penguin finds a 1-shot Mental flying at him. Penguin wasn't ready for that one. Ego Chow works and Complexity alleviate some of that pressure, but it ends up right back on him. FaZe are relentless.
They They found where they want to push, but Mental shuts it down. Double kill for him, and still, while One Shot is wanting to take the fight. 3 players now that have gone down for FaZe. Let's make it the 4th. That's it. Go 5 in a row. Now, as Mental has just completely blown out the position of FaZe. They have nowhere to hide.
Repulsing that grenade right back at him. Cherish somehow survives that engagement, but not long enough to get back into the fight. Deceptify has started over toward the back A side. Sit down. Deceptify to 1, but can't take down both. Don't worry, Snakebite can. 41 to 36.
Snakebite, you know, he doesn't have the craziest stat line right now, but those 9 kills have been important ones for the team. Whenever things are starting to look dire, he's come up with a big clutch kill.
Snakebite finds some 2 players from Complexity, somehow can't find the headshot, and will that go and bite FaZe in the butt? Because without a nowhere, Complexity have 39 kills, only down by 3. They've been slowly clawing their way back into this game this entire time.
They found Lucid isolated at PD. He wasn't able to get the help, and with that, they're going to be down numbers, and Complexity, they're starting to attack. Look at them sprinting up on the map. They want to get these finishes, but they just can't. Penguin challenges back while One Shot. Snakebite gets the next kill, and Complexity's push is null and void.
Just when I thought Complexity were to come back into this game and maybe steal it away, FaZe do something to create some separation once again, and ultimately Complexity simply running out of time, running out of lives to give. It's 47-43, meaning FaZe just need 3 more.
3 players from Complexity gonna try to work up this driveway. Snakebite not able to get the kill. The nade comes in time. 3 players that are weak for Complexity, but no one from FaZe is there to finish them. They're able to get their shields back.
There's no way that somehow Complexity are gonna steal this one away. Down by 3, now make it 4 to 49. Kill is there, and Lucid just needs a trade or a triple to shut down Complexity and ultimately tie up the series.
It was nerve-wracking at points, but at the end of the day, they were able to find the final kill and complete their win. A dominant start in which FaZe had to hold off a surging Complexity.
What a match that we just saw that game too, man, because FaZe came out hot. You're seeing it in the early score line, you know, the 13-4, the 18-9. At all times, they had double their score line or more. And Complexity just slowly but surely making play after play, getting themselves back within striking distance time and time again. And just when I thought Complexity were going to be able to make something happen, FaZe just make that 1 player or 2 to put just that much separation between them and ultimately hold off for the win. We're going into a swing game number 3, and FaZe may have a bit of momentum right now, but Complexity have shown they have a ton of fight.
I thought this was where it could have maybe happened, right? 3 players that go down to One Shot. But then we saw FaZe just keep pressure. They're keeping tension, right? Even though they're trading here, Lucid wants to stay in that front line, was able to clean up all this damage, the triple kill to finish the game. And I think that's what FaZe did so well. They're a team that's very comfortable with tension on the map. They can take damage, and they're not going to give up on a gunfight. They're not just going to go hide into a corner. They're going to always be there close by their team and trying to finish off those kills. And oftentimes, they were successful when they needed it most.
Swing game number 3 is going to be Bomb on Aquarius. It's getting better. I hope you guys are in for the long haul, because let me tell you, this might just be a all-out slaying brawl between these two. Yes, there's a potential that a team can go off and maybe cap back-to-back plants, but very rarely do we see 3 coming out quick. You gotta slay once, twice, sometimes 3 and 4 rounds of slays is what's needed in order to plant the bomb. I'm excited to watch these 2 teams duke it out for momentum in this series, in this best of 5.
Deceptify playing underneath. He might just try to get to his back rank early. He'll find Trippy completely unsuspecting, and he has control of the base. Penguin, the only player alive for FaZe as he tries to win camo. It's a trade that will make it a little bit tougher for Complexity, as now Deceptify, that only player alive, is in FaZe Clan's base.
Seeing Septify being chased away here by Trippy. Down to one shot. Right back in for the reach out. Not able to get the trade off there. 3 down. Go Complexity.
That was a nice little sequence there where you see both Trippy and Septify looking at each other with their butts of the guns out, right? Both missing that melee, but in all this chaos, Complexity has finally been able to get their control once again. 3 go down, 4 FaZe, but the answer back, Snakebite with a triple, and he'll... That happens again, but Septify comes out on top. Oh man, it is just chaos on FaZe Clan side.
Hey, we all know the melee system can be a little wonky sometimes. Sometimes on your side, and sometimes you get moments like that. As of right now, both teams just fighting for any type of control, starting with the mid-map and then trying to approach slowly towards the util side as King Nick and Complexity. But Snakebite survives and now gonna be able to push forward through that.
They went into that back base, trying to get the help of Snakebite. It'll come just in time. FaZe able to secure their own side. Or not. Cherished able to at least get one more kill, but that's a 4 down. Complexity for the first time. We'll see everyone on the respawn at once. FaZe has their chance at an attack.
Person finds himself over in the util side of Complexity, but everybody's scattered. Finds the back smack of one. Green gun comes out for the second. Septify finally comes in for the cleanup, but clearly the damage has been done, and now the rest of FaZe are on cleanup duty. Bomb has made it toward the util side. Trippy understands, though, doesn't exactly have the timing that he wants. They gotta slay out again.
The thing is, though, they've gotten this camouflage, and that might just be enough to help them get what's needed. Septify, the only player alive and his position's known. This bomb needs to start trucking its way into the base.
Snakebite makes it toward the back base. Well-placed grenades going down, even throwing the pings out, trying to navigate the troops, but it looks like Mental and Cherished actually just playing right forward through that P-side lane. Penguin understands it. He pushes forward. He says, you want P-side? Great. We'll take the bomb plant.
Yeah, that's great recognition all around from FaZe, and even now they're still being very aggressive onto those first spawned players of Complexity, not letting them get away and trying to maintain control of the map. Trippy, though, with the last player being alive, as an option to just play this middle of the map and wait for his team, or tries to take it himself. Will make Septify one shot, but I don't think he's gonna live much longer after that one.
Able to take down one, but can't take down more. Still FaZe find himself 3 down, and the final player is going to be taken down as well. Will that bomb make it toward the base of FaZe as the spawners are starting to hit the battlefield once again?
Players in that back base for FaZe. They've taken a lot of damage. Complexity has a chance to get the opportunity they've been waiting for. Trippy will go down as King Nick establishes his seat at the top of FaZe's base. Is it going to be a throw? No, they're going to go for a long wraparound. They're going to need another round of slays.
He's going down. No skill jump just yet, but King Nick cutting off that angle toward the P-door does max damage as Lucid is down to one shot, but Trippy with his full shields is going to force them out, ends up going down, but getting the bomb out of the base. Meanwhile, trades over towards the P-door side of Complexity have to reset.
I think that was a big mistake from Complexity. I thought they had the timing to throw that bomb up and to start an early bomb arm. Because that player that throws it up could immediately get into that util, block out those spawns, they can funnel everyone onto that fridge side, making it really tough for those spawners to stop the bomb arm. Instead, we see them have to go for a round of slays. That doesn't go their way at all, and FaZe is right back onto the attack. They have a camouflage to work with, as Penguin has just been devastating the other side. Double positive so far this game, as he's 15-7 now.
And this time FaZe had to settle for the weak side push over towards fridge, so definitely gonna have to be slaying extra heavily here from the fridge over towards the back base. And meanwhile, Complexity doing a great job of laying down that damage, forcing them back. Lucid, though, still in the fight. The same for Snakebite, and you have FaZe looking to drive forward. Complexity know where they're at, but it doesn't mean they can deal with this push.
Into this back base, 2 players trying to find them. Look at Complexity having to wrap back into their base, and it's just not working out for them right now. Mental last alive. Mental
Bomb army.
how did he get that kill? But is it going to be enough? FaZe is still here. They're still attacking. They're still getting kills. 2 more that are trying to deal with Trippy, but this pressure's still on. FaZe has a chance still, as Complexity have not been able to clear this bomb out.
Some big plays coming out of Mental there, winning his fight when he was the final player alive. Might have bought enough time for the rest of Complexity to drive them out. Meanwhile, Snakebite has 3 players in front of him and somehow navigating the fight so well. Eventually, Trippy gets involved, and with that, Complexity once again find himself 3 down.
Snakebite going to be able to work with Trippy here. They need to find a couple kills, and they will be coming towards them. Cherish going to take heavy damage, Septify as well, but the cleanups just aren't there for FaZe. They will not be able to clear out the basic Complexity, and they will have to go back to the drawing board. But Lucid never quite leaving, right? He's still keeping this tension on the side of Complexity, but that's a really heads-up play by Cherish, taking the opportunity to move that bomb back towards neutral ground, and he's not even done yet. They're just going to leave Lucid behind.
That's one of the reasons why we also be talking about that French side push being the weak side. The players spawn right over towards Util and are able to take down the bomb planter immediately. What do? Convert that into some offense. Now defense into offense as Cherish and Complexity now in the base of FaZe, and without that timing, they got to slay out once again. So moonwalking his way toward the P side, putting down that max damage for his teammate to come up with the cleanup. Trippy can't find the exit route just yet, and Complexity have numbers.
Into the back. They've gotten a couple kills. They need to find Lucid before he can make an impact. Got him down to 1 shot. He will not be able to get any more damage. It's a foot race to the hill. Septify will go down. That bomb just needs a couple more seconds. Cherish able to get it in. Complexity ties the game at 1.
1 apiece here, and with FaZe continuing to be 3 down, it looks like the moment they're coming off the spawn, King Nick and Complexity having reticles trained on them, but FaZe create a bit of space. Lucid from one fridge to another, and mind you, FaZe even advancing that bomb forward a bit.
Septify very aggressive through the middle of the map, was able to get his kill, and now it's just Trippy that's alive. He'll go down. The spawners are staggered for FaZe as this bomb starts to push up, but Snakebite once again off spawn comes in and gets a crucial kill to slow Complexity down, but this push isn't over. Complexity still has a chance at this attack. If they find a couple more kills, this camo could be theirs, and that bomb will be in a danger spot.
Mentor and Septify watching the same angle there. It looks like a player able to sneak in and bust up that push. It's gonna be Lucid that puts them 3 down, and bomb that moves out of their base.
Up into the top of the map, Camo will go to FaZe. Penguin gonna try to slide his way out of here. Will be able to stay alive. Slippery, as that Camo now has a chance to make an impact, but it very much is still a neutral game for both sides. FaZe, it's gonna be tough for them to move this bomb with the positioning of Complexity. It's gonna be up to Penguin to find some sort of angle and to get that first kill to facilitate movement.
Penguin using that bomb as bait there, and another 3 down. Go Complexity, a curb slide to try to get this bomb as close to the base as possible. Stays alive. Mental ends up getting absolutely obliterated there. Don't know where Cherish just came from, but I know where he's going. Back to the respawn screen. The perfectly placed grenades. A back-to-back 3 down. That bomb has already been started. Ain't no shot anybody stopping it.
Had the power of unanswered kills. No one from Complexity was able to get their trade outs. It just makes the game too simple for FaZe. One thing to note, King Nick was that last player alive. He just hit a complete overextend. He's sitting in the back of FaZe Clan's base. If they're able to get kills, they want to move it towards King Nick at this time, but the trade outs are coming and they are not favoring Complexity. They go 3 down. Snakebite's going to get himself back into this base once again, and this is a real danger for Complexity. This attack is coming.
Still a 2-1 lead in favor of FaZe. Meanwhile, we see on board with Cherish trying to get the cleanup on kill on the player that takes down King Nick, but Trippy from the mid side is able to take him down. Meanwhile, Complexity slowed him down just a bit as Septify uses this as an opportunity to push bomb up.
He did spot 1. I don't want to leave that player, just keep it going, but I don't want to leave too many behind. There's 2 players from FaZe that are basically at the half line. If they're able to find these kills in the base and take a control, those players can be out of position, but instead Complexity go down, and now this is where the benefit of those overextended players are going to come in. Not only do they clean it up, now you have Camel on the front lines ready to attack right away. FaZe playing a couple steps ahead.
Another camouflage finding the hands of Penguin here, and you know that he knows what to do with it. It is Complexity to get fully wiped, and Penguin advancing bomb.
This is a man after my heart right here. The Penguin, he has camo, says, I don't care. I'm just gonna throw this bomb up to you. We have the timing. We have the timing. Get it in. Trippy able to get half the time there, but the kill's just not there. Penguin, though, selfless play, right? It's so easy for him to say, hey, I got half my camo still left. Let me go try to find some slays. Instead, he tried to deliver the final blow, but just not enough damage.
Less than 2 minutes left in regulation here for Complexity to try to at least tie up this game right now. Still down by 1, ultimately in danger of losing momentum here in the series. Septify taking shots in the back from Lucid. Lucid flies on in, and the melee once again won't connect. Septify, you need to restart your game or something, brother.
2 players at Complexity standing on that ball, trying to stop FaZe from moving it any further, but those nades are all going to run out at some point. That's what Penguin's telling himself, waiting for that next nade to come through. There's been about 18 so far.
Ring gun is out. Doesn't matter a bit to Cherish. Cherish gets his. Meanwhile, nades left and right. Has to keep that bomb alive as FaZe do end up going 3 down, but the spawning players from across the map, shots down range, keeping them 1 shot, but the rest of Complexity slowly starting to move forward here. Cherished gonna have a battle in front of him with at least 1 or 2 players, but with his teammates providing that cover fire, this could become easier. Camouflage about to hit. Meanwhile, Cherish, no, it's not just 2, it's 3 members of FaZe that are baiting him out. What?
They all went down, and they didn't trade out anyone. This might be it for Complexity. They're able to get in. The spawners haven't spawned yet. It's just Trippy. The first comes up, but by the time they can even get their guns up, the bomb is armed. Overtime, here we come. 2-all.
And 30 seconds on the clock doesn't really mean much. We're almost guaranteed to see an overtime from this point forward. I say that, but 2 quickly end up going down for Complexity. Septify doesn't have the shields to fight with just yet. Cherish luckily getting a huge kill to slow down the momentum that FaZe were slowly starting to build up.
It's just Lucid that's alive for his team. Septify finds him, and that's a cleanup. FaZe out of the base. Complexity now with their chance to play forward.
Down to 1 shot and dealt with the Septify. Penguin, he finding the 1 shot of his own. FaZe, constant aggression in the base of Complexity, who almost snuck that bomb through the mid-map and into the base of FaZe. FaZe still having that man advantage and damage on top of that. King Nick retreating towards the fringe side. Complexity better be careful right now. The strong side being dominated at the moment. They're getting their kills as well. Mental has to win a pivot against Trippy, but ends up being cleaned up. The bomb is just about there. There's nobody to get the backsmack, and just like that, FaZe are gonna end this game and take momentum in the series.
Unrelenting pressure was the name of the game for that last arm. FaZe just continually set players through the car side. They had control so often on that car side, and because of it, they were able to get into the base and create chaos. And when they're able to get the first couple untraded kills while you have players in the base, it becomes that much harder for Complexity, right? Because usually it's kills, then move forward. You're going to have a little bit of time to work with. They're basically cutting that time in half that Complexity has to work with when they're coming off a spawn. Just a bit too difficult to deal with, and FaZe are able to overcome Complexity and take a 2-1 series lead.
And can I give a huge shout out to the man who might just be one of the iciest in the league. You already know I'm talking about Big Zane. FaZe win. I've been loving watching his streams lately, and I've been loving watching his gameplay as well in the 4v4s. My man had maximum impact with that 13.7 KDA, grabbing up what? Maybe 3 different camouflage drops that entire game, making sure he makes the unselfish plays with the bomb as well. Dude, Penguin is just the type of teammate that I feel like every team wants. He does whatever it takes to win the game.
Honestly, it takes a lot of restraint to be like a glue player for a team, and I think Penguin exemplifies the best attributes that you would want in a player that helps facilitate plays for the team. He has the talent to go out and be that top slayer, but He really does focus on making sure his teammates aren't left out to dry, that he's not baiting his team, that he's in those right spots and helping their players. So often, you can put 4 fantastic players on a team, but if there's not someone there to play, those important roles for a roster, that team can flop and not do well. Penguin's one of those players where if you have him on the team, you can almost guarantee Sunday, because he's going to make sure that you win these close games where you must have that help. And he does it so well. I mean, really, the most impressive player, one of the most impressive players in the HCS. I believe, Tony, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he has the highest average placing out of any player in Halo throughout Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it right now. I mean, like, has he been in like every grand finals since Halo Infinite?
He definitely hasn't missed a Sunday, right? He's been every Sunday.
He definitely hasn't missed a Sunday, but like, good. I mean, like, maybe less than a handful of times at max. I would imagine he missed the grand finals. The man he just makes grand finals, and lots of times when he's in it, he wins them. Penguin doing his thing, and we want to show some love. Meanwhile, we still got a series on our hand, because Complexity, they ain't out of it just yet. It's a best of 5 series, and if Complexity get a win here on Solitude King of the Hill, we're looking at a game 5. It's crazy that both of our quarters matches have been just this good between, obviously the last series was a 3-0, but one of easily the closest 3-0 that we've seen. Cloud9 were that damn good. Meanwhile, we could be looking at a game 5 situation after Solitude King of the Hill.
Hey, if you're excited, if you're ready for this FaZe versus Complex, this could be the series on the line. If you're hyped, do a couple things, guys. Like the YouTube stream, subscribe if you haven't over there on the YouTube. Only 50% of people that watch us are actually subscribed to the channel. Help us get that number up. And if you're watching on Twitch, guys, subscribe. It helps us out a lot. Maybe you have a Prime available. It's absolutely free if you have Prime. It helps support what we do here at LVT Halo. We don't get paid by any big studio. It's all channel support. What we get from our audience, our fans, is how we're able to do what we do week in and week out. We appreciate everyone that's watching, and if you have the ability to, think about supporting the stream. Game 4, here we go. FaZe versus Complexity. Let's lock in.
We're gonna start on board with King Nick. He's been that dude for this Complexity roster here, and they're gonna need a pop-off game from him if they're gonna send us into a game number 5. King Nick had that camouflage in his sights. Meanwhile, FaZe had their sights on him.
There's working his magic, able to get behind those two, and not only gets that massive double kill, but now has a camo to work with and gets time for his team. This is really accelerating the clock in which FaZe has to play aggressive towards that hill where Cherish is waiting, but I really like that from FaZe, Tony. You notice how Lucid gets there? He holds on for a second. That's because Snakebite's telling him, hey, I'm coming driveway. We're going to pinch in on this play. They completely take care of Cherish before he can do any more damage.
Shock in the hands of Mental, but not for long. Penguin and FaZe deal with him and get him out of that right side position off screen. Apparently, Trippy got himself a ninja. Meanwhile, Penguin, he has 2 more players from Complexity in his sights. FaZe continue to score.
Halfway now for FaZe. They've just been blitzing their way to that hill. Cherished and King Nick taking a lot of damage, and Penguin will win the first, but able to get through. They got that nest controlled. Now a lot of space for Complexity to work with. With FaZe only having 1 player alive, this next push could be determinative of whether they're going to have a chance to stop this hill.
FaZe with a triple push through the poster side. They want control of the snipe side of the map, and they're willing to send bodies towards it, not giving up on this hill whatsoever. Complexity end up going 3 down, and right off a spawn they go, but FaZe anticipating the push, having reticles trained. Once again, Penguin scoring. Septify and Cherish gonna do everything they can to force them out. They're able to take down 1, but can they take down more?
Every player on FaZe has a fantastic sense of tension and what they can and can't get away with. Complexity played that right. They were collapsing, they were hitting all the lanes, but they weren't able to finish those kills on FaZe because of how resilient and helpful they were to each other. They completely stopped Complexity. They're able to win those fights, and now are quickly working their way to winning this hill. Just a couple more slays, and they've done it. They've got a camouflage in hand. talk about completely reversing a situation that was almost 100% in favor of Complexity. Now they're scoring on the second hill already. They've got control of the map. They've got everything.
Somehow converting that first capture into not only the camouflage, but also control of the second hill. It's very tough to do, but they're able to simply do it. Meanwhile, Cherished takes the 1v1 versus Trippy, but that was a momentary 3 down. FaZe still control.
Mental trying to do his best just to keep those players preoccupied, but he does not have any help coming anytime soon. Snakebite works with Penguin and no trade comes out, and that's what Mental's really working there for. He just wants to take one with him to simplify the game for his teammates off spawn, but when they don't get it, it just works against them. Now FaZe have a big numbers advantage on this push, and they're working it perfectly. Penguin with 5 shots in, second hill grabbed, and we can call that one perfect from FaZe, as now they have a dominant control and they have plenty of options to play with now. It's not necessary for them just to stand in the hill. They can start to play time early here.
When it rains, it pours, and man, something needs to change for this Complexity roster. We are not sensing the energy that they ultimately need in order to force us into a game 5. Right now, FaZe 1 win away from ultimately sending Complexity down to the lower bracket. Meanwhile, Trippy with a big time trade over toward the high side, and FaZe keep their numbers.
Notice FaZe has taken a lot of space on the map. They are playing into those front lines as they're starting to play time, I think, a bit early here. They're really focusing on getting those slays, but when those slays don't happen, you can give Complexity a massive amount of control. Look at where they are. Camo in hand, they're in hill, they block nest, the spawns are going to be happening out of loop. It's going to take a long time for FaZe to coordinate a push, and you have to coordinate that push past the camouflage.
2 players did make it towards posters and spotted out Cherish just a bit, but Cherish somehow surviving. Complexity continuing to score right now, almost about done with their first hill. And mind you, FaZe are 2 down. Complexity turning lemons into lemonade at the moment here. They're turning into margaritas, in fact.
Yeah, they're just sipping on the beach. That is as easy as it can get. When they were able to get those kills and that spacing, FaZe were going to have a big struggle on to getting any sort of tension towards that hill. And you can see the damage, it's still not done. Snakebite goes down, they're 4 down once again. Complexity just have complete control of the map, and they are funneling these players into their reticles.
Locking down the map and putting max damage right now. Complexity have seemingly come out of nowhere. They were the ones down 2-0 to start off this game. Well, you couldn't tell it based on the first hill and a half, just about 2 at the moment. They're flying right now. Meanwhile, FaZe looking for any type of initial kill, any type of entry towards this back A side, but nothing is given, only earned. And right now, Complexity earning the respect of a lot of people in chat.
And this is impressive from Complexity. They are just winning their gunfights. They are winning space on the map, and that's a second hill that they were able to grab, and basically no contestation from when they step in to when they get completion. Complexity was down 0-2. Their head was bloodied, but it was unbowed back into this game. We're tied up. This hill gonna be vital for either team's success.
Nick makes his way over toward the high side, finds himself an easy 1-shot kill, but also finds himself out of danger almost immediately. FaZe still having that setup. Lucid trying to find where the low side players went, and you're gonna find them and run into an easy kill. First one to go down, the second one falls as well. Now it's Nick getting aggressive over toward the final 2 players. Complexity put them 3 down.
Great work on collapsing into the lane. They had presence at LR and Blue. They trapped the players into FaZe, so going towards that hill, and then swarmed in on opposite sides, creating a meat grinder effect to those players trying to get towards hill. And Complexity able to get 25 seconds here, basically unanswered time.
Right now, Complexity choosing violence here today. They want to send us into a game 5 and playing like it. So Penguin, though, Denying that just a bit. Gets right in the face of one and leads to a 2 down for Complexity. This is what FaZe were looking for.
Yeah, they're going to stop Complexity on this push as well. Lucid's doing a fantastic job. He's out of this fight over at Glass, but he's preventing that push from coming in on that backside, funneling all of Complexity to one lane, allowing FaZe to simplify the game. Once that happens, it's pretty easy for them to get that hill.
Took the hill.
Killing spree here for Snakebite. Oh, dirty double onto Cherished, and as he gets his shield back, you would tell he was about to line up for the triple. King Nick eventually shutting him down, but his presence has been known here because now it's FaZe that are trying to drive him out from all sides. Mental with a 5-shot though. Cherish steals away camouflage and finally finding the 1-shot Penguin. There it is. Complexity could tie things up.
The big one maybe soaking up a couple extra shots there. Those ones looked good to me, but they got the kills and bit of a deja vu situation. Cherish with the camo in the bottom hill. This is what Complexity had early in the game, but FaZe was able to find those answers. They'll need to do so once again to prevent this from going to overtime.
Complexity obviously understand what's on the line here, and Cherished staying right outside of that hill to try to have FaZe guessing where he went. It was the final player alive, buys so much time for his teammates to come off a spawn. You're already halfway done with this hill, but can you get the kill? Snakebite off the screen goes right after Mental. Cherished having the 1-shot to have to force him to go down over toward the low side, and by the time he comes up, he ends up getting cleaned up here. King Nick can't find his kill right now. Complexity need these slays, and they're just not getting it.
Mental not going down without a fight, able to take one with him. It's 2 players from FaZe ready to fight hill, but look at Lucid. 1 shot and just staying alive. Penguin trying to get that help in time, but just too much damage there from Complexity. FaZe are not going to be able to stop this scoring opportunity now, as it's one more push, one desperate attempt, as King Nick is the only player in the hill, but they just can't take him out. He's still mostly shields. They get the hill capture. Next hill wins.
Tied up at 3 apiece, and FaZe find himself 3 down. Septify trying to give his team favorable spawns, while Snakebite is able to move from the blue side over toward Yard. A momentary 2v2. Lucid with the 5 shots puts 1 down. King Nick gets his. Mental on the cleanup, and Complexity take control.
Just 1 player in that hill. They are going to collapse from both sides. Mental took 1 with him, though. That'll make it a little bit more difficult for FaZe to establish their control. They'll have to keep winning these gunfights. Lucid and Penguin teaming together to do so, but Camo was grabbed in the process. No clear control of this hill quite yet, as 3 players in Complexity are ready to push in. But it looks like FaZe have done the job. They weathered the storm. They have camo. They have control. They will be the ones that can control their destiny.
Complexity were funneled down the same lane for a moment, but with that gold side presence, they're able to put FaZe 3 down, and Penguin eventually will join them. This is huge for Complexity. Trippy may have gotten the spawn, but he's staring down the barrel of 2 players, now make it 3. Cherished and Complexity are able to deal with them. Another player comes, but another player sent right back to spawn. Complexity still have control, and they ain't letting go. Ladies and gentlemen, we could be going to a game 5.
Really impressed with how Complexity pushed into that hill. Think about how constrained they were on the map. All of them sitting at Flower Door. They needed something extra, and that came in the form of a player that pushed their way up to top gold. Once they're able to have 2 vectors of attack, they push in and overwhelm those players of FaZe. Not ready for that level of coordination, got the kills, and then kept FaZe staggered. Even though they got the close spawns, they weren't able to get the team shot established once again, and Complexity overwhelmed to push us to a determinative game 5.
And once again, and I apologize if I sound like a broken record at this point, but King Nick has been that dude, and it ain't just this series. Again, I want to tell y'all, I've been paying attention to the scrims. Damn it, I've been paying attention since the bandit became the starting weapon. I matched him into a matchmaking game with during that reset, and he told me straight up, he said, the bandit's in. He said, I'm back. And ever since that day, I've been keeping an eye on him, and he's just been getting better and better, just putting up monstrous numbers, including a 14.7 KDA, that's 25 kills to go along with his 17 assists. He has been a massive damage dealer and a massive reason why this complexity has been on an upward trend since bringing on King Nick and Ryan to the roster. It's the King Nick. He really is that dude.
I mean, this has been so impressive. Every player has been stepping up for complexity in some sort of way, but like I said, King Nick certainly has been making his presence known. Got to give a big shout out to Septify as well, right? Filling in a tough week for him as he got dropped just a couple days ago, as trying to find himself a new team, has the opportunity to fill in on this complexity roster, and well, he's been able to help complexity push FaZe to a game 5 and has a chance to knock them down to the lower bracket earlier than anticipated.
Yeah, I would definitely say it. If Complexity are able to pull off an upset against this FaZe clan, I mean, that has to mean that Septify's stock will continue to go, which already should be high to begin with. We're kind of shocked at that move that seemingly Cloud9 made in order to make room. But, hey, Septify, keep doing your thing. And Complexity still have the chance to upset FaZe, who have been so lights out since they brought this team together. They had that official announcement. I've been paying attention to the scrims. They've been good. Meanwhile, this Game 5 Slayer recharge is bound to be great.
Get your bets in. I want to see what Twitch chat's feeling. Who is going to win this game? Get your channel points in. FaZe Complexity. It has been a bout of heavy blows throughout, and these games have been so close. Honestly, to me, this almost feels like a coin flip. I have no idea which way this one's going to go.
And it's crazy to say that because I feel like as good as Complexity has been, and again, like I said, we've been paying attention to it, they are playing with a substitute player, and I think that does matter. Meanwhile, it's not like they're going up against, some run-of-the-mill team. You're talking about FaZe Clan, who I think most will have them top 3, top 4, in the entire world right now. And Complexity going blow for blow with them. So the fact that it really is that hard to pick a favorite right now just says so much about how far this Complexity team has gone since, the original roster didn't work out. Arlington was not kind to them. The same for Dallas, but Complexity now moving just a bit different.
They've looked really good as well. And we saw this last week where they were able to upset FaZe in day 1 as well. That was when they had Ryan Noob on the roster. They 3-0'd. They're in a situation once again to knock FaZe down early, and this Complexity team just continues to look better and better week in and week out. It's a complete shock after all this roster mania that happens, seeing all these teams that formed. I think Complexity is one of those teams that have completely taken a new step in the right direction and are looking really strong going into this next land.
Yeah, it really feels like night and day. Because again, like I said, the previous lands are just 2025 as a whole just really wasn't all that kind to Complexity. But I mean, that is a giant leap from where we started to where we're at right now. And it's only been a short time, a short sample size, but really have been enjoying what I've been seeing at this Complexity roster. Want to continue to see from them. Meanwhile, new FaZe. I mean, come on now. Every time I talk about this new FaZe roster, I get a big old smile on my face. You got that Optic roster back together, Lucid, Trippy, and Penguin, and man, does it feel so good to say that. And I remember when I first heard that Snakebite and Lucid were going to be on the same team under that SSG roster from this year, I was giddy about that as well, when obviously it didn't work out the way they wanted to, but they run it back here on FaZe, and I'm glad they did, because they've been looking good.
Here we go. Game 5 is loading on in. First to 50 determines if you have a second chance in this tournament or not. Winner's side for day 2 on the line. SSG stands in the way of whoever gets to 50 first. Complexity playing with a substitute. Septify coming in and trying to electrify this team? Can he help Complexity prevail against this solid, this superstar roster of FaZe?
FaZe and Complexity duking it out in this game 5 and set to 5. That grenade not going exactly where he wanted it to, but Camouflage still up, and Slays are going down. Big cleanup on a Cherished, and right in the face of Lucid. Max damage, and the cleanup will follow. Snakebite now the final player alive at Complexity win that engagement.
King Nick has all the freedom in the world to get to the position he needs to help his team. Camo in hand, and so far it's been a bit scrappier than Complexity had anticipated. With all this control, shock rifle, camo, you'd expect to see untraded kills in the feed.
Able to take down the first here. The rest of FaZe retreat to this tower side defense, and King Nick anticipating it, throwing the prediction grenades over toward the corner that most players will hide in. Meanwhile, Snakebite takes an entirely new angle, gonna head glitch and block the long haul push, but it looks like Complexity attacking from multiple sides, and that includes the blue pipes. Love that collapse out of Complexity.
Flex doing a great job at taking damage but not giving up their lives until a devastating flank came through. Trippy, completely unanticipated, was able to break open the setup that Complexity had. That push just dissipates, and FaZe keeps the numbers even for now. Oh, whoa, King Nick. King Nick! Excuse me, I wasn't familiar with that game. One shot gets the kill, and now Complexity can just attack the remaining players of FaZe.
I've been trying to tell y'all about my man. That's New Jersey's finest right there, as eventually King Nick does end up going down here. Penguin surviving while one shot. Meanwhile, Lucid has to trade, and Cherish off the top rope. Sit down, says Penguin, and he's not done because Penguin and Snakebite are working a perfect 1-2 combo. The bait and switch too much, but eventually they do go 3 down. Complexity hold on to a 4-kill lead.
Just Trippy that's alive, and with that, his position is well known. Penguin was able to spawn and immediately take one player. That'll at least slow Complexity down, and in fact that slows Complexity down way more than I think they even anticipated. Trippy was just able to hold them off, and Penguin was the perfect help that was needed. That really stopped Complexity from just running away in this engagement.
20-14 lead here for Complexity, and looks like Cherished wants to take space immediately, but has to recognize there's 3 members of FaZe driving him away from the tower side. Does so and immediately repositions and wants to turn it into a flank, but Snakebite always watching every angle on the map. Complexity looking for multiple different entrances, but they have to fight through it, and that includes Penguin just riding in the corner, getting himself an easy kill. May just turn it into 2, but Mental stays alive, and 3 down go FaZe.
Trippy in this familiar spot, last alive, trying to help his team do something while he has to wait for those respawns, and Trippy has done it once again. He's gotten a kill, and it completely bamboozled Septify. He has no idea where Trippy's at.
Little body shot from that shock. Another reposition, buying time for Cherish to get into the play, but didn't anticipate Trippy on the low side. Trippy eventually gets his kill, and the rest of FaZe making sure they clear out the long haul side. You're never in a 1v1 when dealing with FaZe.
5-kill differential as FaZe still need to make up some much needed ground, but this game could be so much worse. They've been able to stabilize in some dark spots, but still, it's Complexity that's just controlling this game, and so far it's been Septify and Mental that have really been a 1-2 tandem that's been tough for them to deal with. 18 kills between the two of them, 9 apiece.
Camouflage coming up, and King Nick uses that shroud to not only grab him, but maybe find an exit with it, as he uses the camo box, ends up right in the face of Lucid, has to settle for a trade there. 6-kill advantage. Meanwhile, Mental, he found his way through the gold side. You're gonna have 2 members of FaZe to deal with. Finds the weakened one, tries to nade the second. Not a bad life out of Mental.
That's a man with a mission right there. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. Get the 1 shot and get out. Fortunately, wasn't able to finish the second half of that plan, but those trades, they do work in favor of Complexity with this lead. But with 2 going down and Lucid staying alive, that's a big swing for FaZe. Now just a 2-kill game, and Lucid has the BR set up on the cross.
FaZe find himself within striking distance of Complexity, who have had control seemingly all game long right now. FaZe taking back that momentum, and if things continue this way, they'll take back the lead. As Trippy trying to watch Lucid from across the map, Lucid eventually goes after Mental, but the cleanup goes down quick, and King Nick grapples his way right into some danger, and Trippy says, thanks for the grapple, I may just use it against Cherished.
Trippy does get his getaway, but he's anticipating that pressure that's just not coming yet. While he gets his shields back, Septify able to get that blow. He's at 12 kills. We're just past halfway through this game. He has 12. He's 12-4. 12-4? Let's make it 13-4. He can get his 14th right here. Oh, Penguin, 5 shots to knock him down, but Septify is completely taking over this game.
I think you called him out there, made him a little bit nervous, but either way, 13-5, 7 assists is not a bad performance out of Complexity. We're still holding on to what was a 3-kill lead, now 2 back to 3, with the 39th being put on the board for Complexity. 3 down go FaZe. The final player is here and has to settle for a trade. Complexity are moving in to their end game.
Not only a 2-kill swing that favors Complexity, but now a camouflage for them to work with. The end game is here, and Cherish can snap FaZe out of existence. Just a couple players ahead of him, and this shock rifle can do so much damage.
What is Thanos going to do here with camouflage and shock combination? Wants to take it over to where the low A side. There's no way the Snakebite didn't spot him out. Just a bit he didn't. Turns it into a back smack, and that's the first one to fall. Now make it 2. The shots and the nades end up going down, driving FaZe through the gold side. Cherished always good at anticipating that, but didn't anticipate the spawners there. They're going to have to retreat, reset. Otherwise, FaZe are going to take advantage.
I'd almost leave A early. You have a grapple to get yourself out. I think he was a little too aggressive there, trusting himself to hit that headshot, but he had no help. That was him doing it all on his own, and well, oftentimes you need to take a friend with you in these fights. Septify split the 2. He dropped down, got the back smack as Trippy went up high, and the FaZe push is dead in the water.
All 4 members of FaZe end up going down, while the first 2 spawning up right in front of King Nick, daring them to push forward. But right now, it's FaZe the ones in a non-advantageous position. Split spawns go down. Complexity are able to recognize it, at least pulling 1 down with them from the tower side. And the 49 kill goes down. The 1 shot gets cleaned up. Cherish willing to trade out his life if it means he's going to Sunday.
He's a free agent. 17-9. Septify, perfect timing. Trippy went high, he went low, back smack in, and game win basically secured at that point. The newest free agent on the market just clutched up against FaZe Clan in a crucial game 5. I don't know how long you let this man stay on the market. 17-9. 9 assists. Can we look at that damage, lads? Get me over there. Is our observer Callus going to get us a little damage stat for Septify here? 4,700. Only taking 3,500. Put some respect on the name. Septify is one of the best players, if not the best player that's available right now for any team to pick up. Get that phone ringing.
And I keep saying it, man, he's been underrated for quite some time. I'm even going back to his Fnatic days, and I felt like people weren't giving him respect. That's right, all the way back in Season 1, the man's been doing it, especially in the Slayers, which seems to be his specialty. And Complexity, after a Game 5 war, will go up against Space Station Gaming tomorrow. Same thing with the other side of things, as 007 able to pull off the 3-0 against Omid. They battle it out with Envy in the winners bracket semifinals, and to make it into the winners final, just 1 series away from the grands. That's going to be real excited tomorrow. But I don't think we're done with the action just yet. We still got some lower bracket ahead of us that we got to break down. But man, was that an exciting winner's side.
Yeah, we're going to see those matches continue on tomorrow. I'm very excited to see how those go out. We get to see, once again, that pickup roster of Optic, Shopify, splitting it half and half. are going to try to go back to back. A little bit different roster this time than we saw last time. All those, that winners bracket will continue on tomorrow, but still so much action to happen in the lower side. Honestly, Tony, I really like it sometimes. We get to drop down to the lower side and we get to see what these top amateurs are doing, how they're making their name for themselves. These are crucial moments for these players that are trying to break into professional play to get further and to guarantee themselves day 2 is a big accomplishment. We'll have to see who can get themselves a day 2 secured in our lower side.
Man, really excited about the action that we still have going forward. But and again, we ain't done, y'all. I want y'all. If y'all loving the action right now, I need you to do me a favor right here, right now, because a lot of y'all that somehow ain't followed to the Twitch channel. I don't know what you're doing. Smash that follow button. There's a lot of y'all on the YouTube that ain't subscribed right now. I'm gonna need y'all to smash that button. It don't cost nothing for you, but I will say if you want to put down a little bit of extra support, we ain't gonna be mad at that either. And make sure you drop yourself a little bit of a sub, maybe a gifted if you're feeling generous. I'm already seeing some subs start to hit the feed as well. We appreciate and love y'all. This is a community effort funded by you guys, the community. Make sure you guys show some love. You know I love me some LVT. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do here. Meanwhile, again, we still got some lower bracket action ahead of y'all. Why don't we go on, I guess, maybe a short break here. When we come back, we're gonna have more of your lower bracket action, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wait.
Oh. Are
we in, baby? Unreal Nightmare going up against Passion United. I think we might have game 1 right here already, Tony.
Well, that's on me. Hey, we don't want no breaks. What do we want breaks for? That's on me. My fault, guys. I was trying to give y'all less Halo action. That's on me. Tools, I need you to set me straight. If I ever try to do that, you set me straight.
Hey, you try to throw us to a break when there's a game ready, you better believe it's going to be an Unreal Nightmare when you wake up, because we ain't letting these people not have a game on screen. Unreal Nightmare, a very stacked out squad. Ezo, Common, Onboard, and Haynes joining forces, and oh my, Maski making his presence known. On the other side, Passion United, right? These are some grinders for the open bracket side. This is a big moment for them. If they can take down a team like Unreal Nightmare, they can certainly start to find themselves getting closer and closer to those qualification rounds when it comes to LAN and getting a full play spot.
We got a lot of players reuniting here. You know, Passion United bringing back Palfias, Bigabaloo, Atticus on the same squad. Even on Unreal Nightmare, their side of things, you know, Common and Haynes reuniting with Envor, Ezo reuniting with Envor as well. I'm loving this. Bring back your old teammates. You can't fake chemistry.
No, that's for sure, right? It does make a big difference playing with teammates that you played with for a while, knowing what their ins and outs of their gameplay is going to be, being able to anticipate what your teammate's going to do without having to have that spoken communication can be a big difference in close games.
52-0 run here for Passion United. We do see Envor trying to make his way over toward the back green side. He has Ezo with them on this double push, but they know there's at least one player just ratting it out. Atticus avoiding as much damage as possible, but it's only so long that you can hide for before Envor hunts you down, then puts down a bit of max damage on your teammate from across the map. And now Unreal Nightmare holding on to Alpha and Bravo, and they want more.
Palfia slid out into that open, and he felt the hurt. Ezo cleans it all up. Triple kill, basically just tapping one-shot heads as he's able to clean it all up. And this is a trip cap that's going to go into effect. Now, can they keep the pressure on? Oh my, Haynes and Envor are breaking in like a left and right hook at the same time. Passion United stood no chance of holding that hill with those players winning gunfights like that.
It started off as a 61-0 run here for Passion United, but Unreal Nightmare take control, and they ain't letting go of it until back-to-back kills for Passion United, breaking right out of their spawn, making their presence known, and that's a 3 down now for Unreal Nightmare. Maski with the camouflage. Passion United, they're moving towards Bravo as well.
Look, the score's already changed into the hands of Unreal Nightmare. It says it on the feed, as you gotta tell your teammates that wasn't real. I didn't get ninja'd. That's what I'm telling them. It doesn't matter about the callouts. The trip cap is still in for Unreal Nightmare. And think about the amount of time that they've controlled it's probably been about the same as Passion United. The difference has been the trip cap. I mean, they're scoring 2 points a second, and Passion United, they haven't even been able to step in a hill. They are just getting points put on them.
Double kill.
Beautiful double as Envor catches that sniper mid-air. Gonna use that bandit right on the one shot. Maski eventually going at Atticus, who's taking max damage from his teammates. Envor will be the one to capture A. Meanwhile, the rest of Unreal Nightmare trying to force their way onto Passion United, force them out. As the spawners come up, Envor and Unreal Nightmare are in there. Almost connects on the no scope. It looks like the body shot will.
Just 2 alive for Passion United, and they are struggling to just get themselves a home. A will finally switch to their hands, but Unreal Nightmare, there is no hesitation on this push. Haynes and team are just flying to these players as they spawn up. Even now at C, you can see Common getting ready to coordinate with Haynes on this attack.
Passion United are able to take C, but at what cost? Actually, they're the ones that put Unreal Nightmare 3 down. Envor, the final player alive, he's gonna rat it out over toward the green side.
I think they saw him. I think they saw him. Oh,
No,
well.
no!
Yeah, he's trying to strafe out. You're hitting on that ledge. You know, there's a risk of reward to hanging on a ledge like that. You see the player go off the map.
181 to 61 lead. Who was it that said that? What was it, 50 Cent, I want to say? He's on the edge, don't push him. Right now I'm on the edge, but don't push me. 119 points for Unreal Nightmare. Passion United almost done taking away Alpha. Palfias needs to get his shields back. Meanwhile, 3 down go Unreal Nightmare, so this should turn into a few caps, a camouflage, and everything that Passion United want.
And now that we got to see how long they can keep this up, right? This trip cap, if they can get a couple slay rotations while having this control, they're right back into this game. They're going to be able to do what Unreal Nightmare did to them. Oh man, Maski was half a second away from shooting that nade with perfect timing, huh?
Oh my gosh, Mason just ran into 3 members of Unreal Nightmare. They spot him out. At least he's able to get a trade before going down there. But is it enough?
So 2 players. They're trying to make their way through. They both go down. Ezo and Common see the respawn. And Passion United, they're having their eye on that trip cap once again. Atticus, oh, he could have maybe gotten that trade. Or even that win because he had that pistol out, but the punch was just a hair bit too late.
Charlie changes hands. Sniper about to hit the battlefield. Maski able to grab a hold of it without even being seen here as he repositions to an angle that he can push this Bravo side with his teammate. Oh, here's that player on the mud side, but can't connect with the no-scope, and the melee's not going to be enough.
We're doing his best to stay alive while one shot at C. Big Blue won't be able to finish that one. Instead, has to try to get back towards his team, but the trip cap is in, and it's been a nightmare each time for Passion United when this trip cap's in. They know the pressure's gonna come, and it will reset once, and the kills are heading their way. You might as well put the GGs in the chat. Haynes and Ezo will find that final kill. There's no way that Passion United can get into this game now.
Not only has it been a nightmare for them, but it's been unreal. And it's going to be Unreal Nightmare to take that game number 1. Surprising start from Passion United in the early game. Oh, a 62-0 run. They even had a little bit of a run towards the mid game as well. But eventually, Unreal Nightmare, when they got any semblance of control, they immediately turned it into war. When it rained, it poured. And Unreal Nightmare, your victors in game 1.
You see that Passion United had their scoring opportunities, right? Like, they controlled the game early on. The difference is the hurt that the control that both sides have, right? When Unreal Nightmare was able to get their control, they're not just satisfied with standing by and holding to. No, they're constantly pushing for the jugular blow. They are trying to knock you out. Trip cap is brutal to deal with, and you see from this triple kill, the game was never quite the same. They got that trip cap in, and they just never really let go.
I mean, do we count as a ninja just because he like fell from the sky there? Or like, I mean, see, but back in my day, you know, back in my day, you had to jump over the enemy's head in order to get a ninja. I mean, you can't just jump in the air, land on, and call him a ninja. It's not right.
I mean, come on, dude. We know what it is. It's just like the Supreme Court said. You know it when you see it, right? It's the ninjas are subjective in my opinion. You can't go by the kill feed.
Well, as of right now, Maski adding 1 to the kill feed here. As long as they have the numbers they're looking for, they should have an advantage over towards Camouflage. The problem is they're dropping bodies left and right, courtesy of Unreal Nightmare's bandits. And with Camouflage about to come up, Unreal Nightmare have that advantage they're looking for.
Haynes is just keeping himself occupied, able to keep that player out of the fight, and eventually gets that kill while the Camouflage is grabbed away. Common, he knows he's in danger. He's just trying to get out of this fight. Oh, what a cutoff from Atticus. He read that perfectly.
Tied up at 7 apiece, Atticus makes it out. Meanwhile, Maski's gonna work with Palpheus over toward the caution side, and that was a momentary 3 down for Unreal Nightmare. Pass United takes space, and they're looking to force Ezzo right back in the subway.
Maski not slowing down. Look at this, full sprint ahead. 2 players to stick. Splits the uprights. Oh no, not able to get that stick in, and no trades come out.
Once again, a tied up game here. Wow.
Oh my. Whoo, I don't even know what you're supposed to do against that. That jiggle peak was filthy, and then the flank comes in from behind. That's one of those moments where you just chalk it up. You say, going off respawn, we'll go next.
15-11 lead here for Unreal Nightmare. Fresh off of the 3 down, Envor attacking the spawning players on the commando side, willing to take the piv because perfect shots is what you see out of Envor. Ain't done just yet. Wants to get a bit of a cleanup because 3 down go past United, and there's one more player in Bigger Baloo that's playing a dangerous game of Ring Around the Roost.
Bigger Baloo ready to take this fight, though. Never gave up on it, and Envor will go down. Bigger Baloo got hands. Rated E for Envor.
I thought it was for everyone.
Well, in this specific case, you know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. 21-15 lead here. Unreal Nightmare still have control, but Pastor United is starting to chain together a few kills going in their direction. Haynes by himself over toward the subway side, but a new angle to try to collapse on, I guess, nobody, because only one more player dealt with, and 3 down go Passion United. Unreal Nightmare are just chaining together play after play, slay after slay.
Obviously, multiple one-shots that are trying to approach him. He will find the first, and with Big Baloo getting the other kill on Haynes, Pass United finally have their first real opportunity just to collapse and stagger the spawns. No trades are coming. Big swings in kills is now the lead, just 4 for Unreal Nightmare. Pass United have a chance to get themselves right back into this game.
5 kill advantage. Ooh, Maski trying to jiggle peek over toward the front seaside, do everything can to try to stay alive, but it's Unreal Nightmare. They got Pass United's number at the moment, back to a 7 kill advantage. With Pass United spawning toward the subway side, how did they find the exit with Combin still putting down damage? Ezzo now grinding forward. There's nothing that is slowing down Unreal Nightmare.
Tickets, trades after trade after trade, and that will be Hayes that breaks the streak. No trade out there. He just wins that one. Will be able to reconnect with his team, and with Camouflage coming up in 10 seconds, Haynes could be a real pain for Pass United to deal with how forward he is on the map.
Ends up getting caught out as Haynes there, and that's the first kill that Pass United need to take advantage of. With that damage, they're able to eventually turn it into a 3 down, but the final player in Envor takes 2, make it a 3rd after that double. Palpheus may have gotten away with the Camouflage, but Envor making a play by himself.
Think about that from the other team's perspective. Envor's the only player alive. You had 3 players up. He takes 2. Yeah, you get Camouflage, but talk about max value from Oddball. Comes off respawn and then takes down the camo that he left behind. It's just unbelievable execution from Envor just to get 3 massive kills for his team to really cement their lead into the end game.
it feels like not all kills are created equal, and those might be worth about 2 or 3 apiece right there. As a 9-kill advantage being held by Unreal Nightmare, just 2 squad wipes away from going up 2-0 in the series. As we see another one fall, Envor continues to rain down the pain along with every grenade in his utility belt. Envor is out of control. He's starting to heat up. He's on fire, damn it.
Ezzo gonna go 3 wide into this quarter, and oh, my team shot. I don't think they stood a chance. It is like NASCAR. Left-hand turns only as they just approach the perimeters. Nothing can get away from them right now. Palfius goes for the ninja. Good job. That was actually Big Wooly. My bad. As you went for a hell of a ninja there. Just not going to quite work out.
I'm not gonna lie. If he would hit that ninja, I'd give Passion
They
United
win the game.
on that
You know
one.
what I say? You just end it. You say, yeah, you guys got game 2. We'll go game 3.
Yeah, he gets the ninja. We give him the win. I don't care. They were down by 13 kills. He gets that ninja. They get the game. We go into a swing game number 3. Sadly, wasn't able to connect with that one. And Forbidden Capture the Flag is going to be our 3rd game with Unreal Nightmare, already up 2-0 in the series. This could be a sweep. And I'm looking at these stats, and I'm quite impressed.
Yeah, Envor in particular had 14 and 8 that game. Man, that was a great game from him. I think he had like 3 or 4 perfect kills as well, man. It felt like he was just starring everyone in the kill feeds.
An 8.3 KDA. And mind you, everybody was doing their thing as well, because not only was he in the 14 kill club, but I think he had one more with him and then another at 13 kills as well. So I can't do math, so don't quote me on that one. The point is that everybody was doing damage on the squad there, and Unreal Nightmare easily earning that game number 2, and now Forbidden Capture the Flag potentially could be the final time that we've seen Passion United. And although there's moments in which I was quite impressed, that game number 1, I think of that 62-0 run in Strongholds, that showed that they have that capability in them. At game number 2, we saw a few stretches go their way where it looked like they may be able to come back, or at least bring them within 2 or 3 kills. There's moments from Passion United, but they need to put a complete game together.
We saw Atticus getting some great damage down with that BR, but no one was there to activate on it. They all go down. Instead, he'll be last alive, and Haynes just so smooth with that challenge. It just takes him down, and they're already running the flag, by the way. That thing already passed the halfway mark. It's going to be up to Big Blue to probably hit a crucial snipe shot here on an overshield player.
And he's going to try to curb slide that one in, so it's going to be really tough as the first one gets punched in, courtesy of Envor. But this is where Passion United could turn it into a counterpull opportunity. You have the bodies, you have the positioning. 3 down, go Unreal Nightmare.
I'll say Ezzo looked like he was in an action movie right there. He went up that stairs, 2 sniper streaks, like hitting opposite sides of him. Unfortunately, wasn't able to withstand that pressure. He went down, and these 2 snipe control from Passion United might just be enough to get them that flag. I think it will be enough. Envor, the only player alive, he's going for that long-ranging flank underneath. I don't think that's going to be able to stop anything. Passion United respond with an answer. Dual snipe control being important to this flag run.
And this time, unlike Unreal Nightmare, they didn't have to give up, 3 down in order to cap that flag there, seemingly making it easy off of that counterpull. In fact, it's actually Unreal Nightmare, the ones that go 3 down again. Passion United showing some fight here in game 3.
Great repositioning from Maysky. He has the option to try to insert himself into his basement. Unreal Nightmare. I think they read that one. And Passion United, they're running this flag towards the hut, despite the fact that Unreal Nightmare was sending multiple players towards that expansion. There was a real timing window right there for Passion United, that they would have pulled it towards back tunnels, or even up main ramp. They might have been able to sneak away with that flag to at least the halfway point.
With Passion United going 3 down, you got to think that overshot should be theirs, and there it is. It looks like it's in the hands of Ezzo. Goes up over toward the high side. There it is. Finds the back smack onto 1. Flag still on the move here. Gets the ping that Atticus is over toward the snipe side. It looks like he's taken down as well. Watching the cross map. Ezzo's literally doing everything right.
Yeah, this is just a nice little breeze while you're one shot getting those shields back, and you have an overshield ready to pull the next. Oh no, this could be over quicker than expected. Passion United get the damage, but that flag is well past that doorway now, and it's on its way. As those pre-nades will work with Envor's help. That flag almost home. Did it get thrown off the map?
Yo, what?
Yeah, a bit surprising there. Oddball's still in the base. Their attack's not quite over yet, but that flag returned unexpectedly fast.
2-1 lead here still for Unreal Nightmare. Envor. But a sneaky play over in Pasha United's base right now. He's have 2 players over toward the snipe side and on the back long haul side as well. As he takes down Maskey and sees Haynes push forward. He wants to provide that cover fire. Ultimately needed. The flag has been started, but it's up to him to hit some critical slays. Body shot onto the first one on their rotation. Meanwhile, Common trades out his kill. Pasha United needs to move into position right here, right now. Otherwise, this is going to be curb slide right in. The flag is punched. It's going to be Haynes. Pasha United never stop it. And Haynes, obviously letting him know the disapproval, the shaking of the head. No, what are you thinking? Even thinking you could challenge this man?
No, he's just it's like Morse code. He's typing GG, but it's like the head shakes, you know, like long press, short press.
Nah, bro.
It's not any disrespect. It's just a GG.
Nah, bro, that was a head nod, bro.
Wait, no,
it'd be a
yeah.
head nod when I see it.
No, dude, you're right. The right one, it was a short, not a long. So he actually typed BG, not GG. He said bad games, Tony. Whoa, disrespectful at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that matchup and with that 3-0 Unreal Nightmare move forward in order to play against Cloud9, and that's going to finish out our Saturday here. But we do see some exciting matchups that are coming at, especially on the winner's side. 007 going up against Envy in the winner's semifinals tomorrow. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, you got Complexity and Space Station Gaming duking it out. I'm excited for this one. Like, mind you, winners bracket finals guarantees you top 3 in the tournament no matter what happens from that point moving forward. Meanwhile, one win propels you into the grand finals while having a huge advantage against anybody who comes out through the lower side. Usually, unless it's Optic Gaming, of course.
yeah, right. You know, there's some teams that the lower side has honestly been the more powerful side. You think about the last few years of competition, right? SSG won for the lower side. We had FaZe win a world championship from the lower side. Maybe the lower side's the way to go. I mean, FaZe is just one step ahead.
Well, guys, we're gonna find out exactly what happens in that lower bracket because there's some hungry sharks there, but we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow. This is the bittersweet part. Like, I feel like it's been such a great tournament, you know. I get to rest a little bit, but also there's no more Halo to cast. That kind of sucks. Tools, it's been an absolute pleasure. You look good. You're growing out the beard a little bit. I'm trying to do a little something too.
I gotta trim up probably pretty soon. It's getting a little too long.
Nah, bro, you keep it going. Nah, honestly, I haven't got a haircut in a while, so I'm right there. I'm right there with you. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed all of that action. It was absolutely exciting. We have more coming at you tomorrow. Tools, is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Hey, I mean, just support if you can, right? So obviously what we do here is completely crowdfunded, right? We don't have like a big organization behind us that's like paying for these broadcasts. It is just people that watch, help support with subs, however they can. Please just like continue to do so. If you have the ability to sub on Twitch, that's awesome. Like, it really does help us. If you're watching on the YouTube, just make sure you subscribe. It's one of the simple things you can do. I think it's like less than 50% of people that watch our videos are actually subscribed to the channel. Most of the time, I think people don't even realize that they're not subscribed to the YouTube these days. So if you're watching on YouTube, you want to watch more Halo action, like, this is the channel to do so. Get yourself subscribed over there. If you want to support on YouTube, there's this thing called memberships. We actually have a few memberships on YouTube. Shout out to those that are like helping out over there. It's cool. I really do appreciate like everyone that does help, right? Because of your guys' support, it allows us to commentate Halo, travel to events, and provide the coverage that we've always wanted to provide. I mean, we've been doing this for what, like 4 or 5 years now, Tony? It's been a grind.
Yeah, and it's funny, and a lot of people are still surprised to this day. They think like, you know, LVT Halo has this big multi-million-dollar industry or something crazy, and it's like, dude, it's you know, it's a few guys in the basement, a few guys who just are passionate about Halo, passionate about esports, and the things that we've been able to create here. And mind you, I mean, like, you know, you talk about the observers, you know, for example, Callus, for example, talk about us as casters, you know, everybody's getting paid. They're going out to these events and whatnot, providing open bracket coverage, providing a B stream. It's just everything that you would want. You know, I'm thinking, like, if there's any stream that I would want to support, it would have to be LVT Halo. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because y'all hire me all the time, but it really has been amazing to see what we've been able to grow here, what we continue to try to grow. But guys, that's going to be our broadcast coverage here for Saturday. Thank you guys so much for coming by, chatting, showing some love, the follows, the subs, you know, the primes, all that good stuff. Really do appreciate y'all. You know, from us here as casters to, like I said, Callus observing, you know, LVT in the back booth, you know, pressing buttons, everybody. It takes a full team effort to put this forward for you guys on the bottom from our hearts. We thank you all, and until next time, until tomorrow, we'll see you soon. Peace.
Double kill.